Oh, going straight into it, huh? New music and everything? I mean, stupid thing to say. They always go straight into it. Hi everyone. Good afternoon. Sorry for the late start. Go forth, unite the stars unto one. I got the music. I like the way that the music sounds. Hmm. Are my YouTube streams not working? There we go. Oh my god, I cut it so close today. I'm so sorry, y'all. But we're here now. That's the important part, isn't it? I'm excited for this one. I still love this kick so much. It's so cool. Alright. Is my theory gonna be correct? Is the fourth person gonna jump out? No. So far, nothing new. So far, nothing new. Oh! Here we go. It's a little cat girl? Is that, what's her name? Ah. Yo, they are in the sky. They're giant flying arcs. That's the part we didn't see yet. They're all flying giant arcs, yeah. So they're not just flying islands, they're actual flying machines. That's so cool. There! Double shield! Is that HOARY BOULDER? Who is that? Yo, I'm playing that shit. I'm playing that fucking job. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm playing that double shield job. Next expansion. Hi Sora. Yo, that looks fucking sick. That is HOARY BOULDER, yeah. I cannot believe they're actually putting HOARY BOULDER in the game as like a major NPC. It's long overdue. It's long overdue. HOARY BOULDER has been like an important NPC in the game for so long, but he was not a part of the science, like not like part of the core science. He's been a science for a very long time. Yeah, hi, sorry, I'm geeking out, but they just showed off the first little bits of the new job, and they showed off HOARY BOULDER. Yeah. And this song, oh my god. Chat, this is my single favorite song in the entire soundtrack. There not a single song in this entire soundtrack goes harder than this one. So did you know that I haven't actually had my break? Yo! Oh! Oh, that fucking cosplay, that goes hard. I am unironically so excited for this job. This is everything I wanted out of a job for this game for so long. Ah, it looks so good. It looks so good. It looks so good, man. Oh, it looks so good. I thought about going to this FanFest, but I didn't know anyone else who was going, and I wasn't feeling like going there on my own. But I do kind of regret it, though. It's really cool. Sorry, I need to let my friend know. Same, but I couldn't go because of work. Yeah. Anyway, let me eat my breakfast. I really admire his dedication, though. But yo, I'm so excited for HOARY BOULDER to be part of the game for no reason, to be honest. Like he's always been kind of cool, and he's always had a voice. He's had a lot of voice acting in the game, but he became a little bit of a meme, you know. Like this Cyan who's played like he's been there since day one. Yay! He became kind of a meme, but fuck, they needed a new Scion, and one whose hair was not white, so I guess we get another one whose hair is red. And yeah, he is a Scion of the Seventh Dawn. He's been a Scion of the Seventh Dawn. He just hasn't been a part of the core group, you know? So I'm really happy to see him there. Yeah, it's amazing. But 53 years old, it's not that old, honestly. That's fucking crazy. Chat, I'm not that far away from 37, only a few years. Yeah, I've been very clear about this stuff before. The first story arc was the Hydaelyn versus Zodiac arc. This story arc is the Godless Realm saga. It's gonna be longer. These keynotes always run a little bit longer than they wanted them to. They all have. It was a very important thing that Dontra started, like, kind of tease at. The idea that it's not just the 1st and the 13th are fucked up. It's all of them. The 4th fell to ice, the 9th fell to lightning, the 11th and 6th, I think, are the other two that are still that they still exist. Those two are have fallen to earth and to air, I think. Yeah, that's going to be very cool to see how they did that. These zones and these massive flying arcs. Realm Ship, that's a fucking sick name. Vimhiminar. 5 firmaments, Vimhiminar, there we go. That's going to be the 5 zones, the 5 basic zones of the game. That is a fucking cool concept, though. Every zone is going to be a flying ship. HOARY BOULDER! I cannot believe that whole theory just turned out to be correct. HOARY BOULDER. I talked about this. I need to find the clip. I said HOARY BOULDER is going to show up in the trailer with dual gun shields. I think I literally claimed this. And there's this new cat girl, and tiny cat girl, who's going to need to be protected. I've already adopted this character as my child. If anything happens to them, I will destroy everyone in this reflection and then myself. Actually showing us one of those things, though, they're terrifying. So these giants are gonna attack the ships, and we're gonna have to, like, and invade them with those little minions. The Warrior of Darkness. Yeah, I figured as much. Really? Like, exactly what role Part 2 is gonna fulfill has been kind of in my mind a lot lately. Because it feels like they establish everything that we need to know in the first part. So I'm really curious what's going to happen in the second. I have a theory for that too, and I talked about that on the stream as well, what's going to happen in part 2 of the MSQ, but I honestly have no idea. Are you gonna repeat what they already did? New jobs? Yes. Tell me about it, please. It's funny that, like, they showed a Ritatin last time, and it's literally the Ritatin shields that they're gonna have in this new job. It's straight up Ritatin's job. Oh, I just fucking realized the audio's not going to be recorded. Oh no. Oh no, I completely forgot about that. There, now the audio's going to be recorded to the vault. I'm sorry about that, chat. The first part of the stream was quiet. It's okay. You can watch the trailer on the according to the vertical stream will have the audio in it. Where is this? This looks fucking sick. Also the music, by the way. This looks so good. God, I need this job. They gave tanks another gun, a bigger gun this time. Oh. Oh, I need this right now. I need this right now. Give it here, me, to give it to me right now. Interesting that they used the song from Dawntrail for that one. It fits, but... Bastion! So, judge people in shambles.
So introducing our new tank, the Bastion.
Judge theorist in shambles. I guess that Yoshida's shirt did not run as deep as they thought it was. And I do need one moment, chat. I need to grab some water because I'm fucking thirsty.
As for their gear, the design is a broad blend of both high fantasy and mechanical aesthetics. Alright, so now let's take a closer look at the job's specs.
まずバスティオンの特徴です。ロールはメインタンクとなります。
So, as I explained last FanFest, the job's role will be a tank, or to be more specific, a main tank.
前回の基調講演でもお伝えした通り、新ジョブであるバスティオンバトルモードはエボルブモードのみになりますので、
Roll main tank action mode evolved only. Yeah, that's stuff that they already announced. That this tank was only going to have evolved combat mode. Which makes sense. That's like because action mode is so close to the way that Pictomancer and Viper played. So it makes sense that it's going to be the standard going forward.
Alright, as for their weapons, those would be the twin shields known as the Skiltborg.
Skiltborg? Skiltborg? It has to be a Rogadin weapon,
really
man.
heavy. It's too hot. Wait, I got you covered.
Oh,
the poor guy. Is he trying to equip them again?
This is an accessory for all bastions.
Yes.
Yeah.
ちゃんとセットした方がいい。
Yeah, you need the set.
Yeah.
Okay.
俺は何？
Hang on, let me stop mousing over
FanFest
this.
goods?
ぜひ熱いと思うんで使ってくださいね。
Yeah, when it's hot, you know where to go.
では続いていきましょう。
Alright, let's take a look at next.
バスティオン初期レベルはレベル
Does he have like a little pocket fan?
Bastion level will start at level 90.
Or is it a microphone? No, that's a fan. That's so funny.
ジョブクエストの開始はリムサロミンサからスタートとなります。
And the all-important job unlock quest line will begin.
It's fortunately it's not so warm in the Netherlands, but Sora, are you back? How warm is it in Germany? Well, no, you're not in Germany, but how warm is it in, like, if you go a bit deeper into Europe?
So
those of you who want to be one of the first to take up the Skiltborg, you know where to log out come that final server maintenance.
Oh yeah, Lims and Luminsa, that makes perfect
続い
sense.
て ちょっとなんか絵にならないねこれ持ってる。
Yeah. You can come and get it anytime.
あ、OK OK。
I got you.
Thank you。続いてバトルのイメージいきましょ
All right, now as for how combat is going to play out,
う。まずロアですね。あれ行かない。あ、いたいたいた。
okay.
はい、ジョブの設定ですが、原初世界、北洋に位置する島に伝わる古武術とな
So
っています。
Ritatin was using a
So
technique
job
from
lore
the
states
north,
that the
from his
Bastion
homeland.
uses ancient martial techniques originating on the remote islands in the northern empty back on the source.
先ほどもご紹介したようにね、魔鋼と呼ばれる、非常に大きな盾に似た武器を使います。
And the fighting style incorporates the use of twin great shields known as the Skiltborg.
この武器は先ほどご覧いただいたトレーラーにもあったように変形機構を持って
Said
ま
no way to
す。
say better
So these shields not only offer
Bastion
protection, but they transform to offer potent offensive
Ooh.
options as well.
Be it from near or far,
遠隔攻撃を切り替えることが
near
可能に
high or
なっています。
low.
The Skiltborg can be manipulated in battle, opening up varying playstyles from high-speed melee combos to long-range attacks.
今やってみせようと
Ooh,
思ったけど、
Miliki. I like that. I like the words of that,
You wanted to
especially
show
since it's
everybody,
evolved
but
mode.
It's need more muscle.
いや、後でトレーラーもう一回見てください。
Okay, yeah, we'll show you the trailer again. So
Just need to call
さら
someone
にで
in.
すね、
Oh, I saw
タ
that
ックとして
that
なん
lady
です
she
が
posted on socials and Jocat reposted her stuff.
タンクとしての特徴の一つに、
The lady that
パー
the
ティーメ
camera
ンバ
just
ーを
focused
あら
on.
かじめ指定して
I forgot her name.
任意のアクションを実行することで防御バフと
For
か
its wielder and their
回
enemies
復
become
効果と
defensive
いう
for
のを
radiant
与える
wounds.
ことが可能になってます。
as for
yeah.
protection, that extends to party members as well as yourself, with the Bastion's
Yeah, I'm kind
ability
of curious.
to
Who
target
all of
allies
the
with
usual
specific healing and defensive
FF14
spells.
content creators are streaming right
さ
now?
て、なんとなく
Not a lot of
イメージが
This
で
is
き
a
た
bit
と
too
思いま
late
す
for
ので、
most people.
今のこの説明を踏まえてもう一回、動画を見てみようと思います。
So now, with that all fresh in your mind, let's take one more look at the video from earlier. Roll the tape.
Yeah, so with that knowledge in mind, what do we see? Big guns, very big guns. So they have like the claws for close melee combat. So they must have some kind of tank of like stance swapping then, I suppose. That's a guard ability, that's a melee attack. That's a gap closer. With an attack in it, by the way. A gap closer with an attack. That's some kind of big combo, yeah. It looks so cool. Yo, and now he's in gun mode. That's just a gun combo. Remember, this is evolved mode. This is not gonna play anything like what we have right now. You know, dear audience, I did not stream Dawntrail. I did stream the Dawntrail patches, but I didn't stream Dawntrail itself. I recorded it, but I didn't stream it. But I'm gonna stream Evercold, but I think that the first stream is gonna just be me unlocking Bastion and leveling it up. I think I've never done that. I always went straight into the MSQ with whatever job I was maining at the time, but this is gonna be the first time I think that I spend learning a new job first instead.
I'm sorry, it's so hot up here.
There's a Beastmaster in the crowd. You cannot be here, you're not out yet.
I got you.
Sorry.
I got you. It's okay.
I cannot even drink.
すごいね。これで戦ってたんでしょだって。
Yeah, you mean back in medieval times, people were fighting in armor like this?
さあ、今回ね、
Well,
一つ目の
not
新し
quite
い
like
ジョブご
that.
紹介しま
I
した
don't know how
が、
much that's
二つ目
based on
の
like reality. That
新ジョブ
armor.
の情報はすいません。日本でお伝えしたいと思います。
Now, as for our second job, I apologize. That will be announced in Tokyo later
Yeah,
this
we
year,
knew that.
so please look forward to it.
I'm so sorry.
What is the second job going to be, I wonder? I saw people like joking about slingshot, which is really funny. Can you imagine a slingshot job? That would be very funny.
新ジョブ
But they would never do that. I think it's going to be a double gun job.
第4
I don't know that now that we have double gun shields, maybe they will come back to that idea.
ちょっとその冒険の舞台をいろいろ見ていこうかなと思います。
Okay, so now that we've
I
talked a
would
little
love a
bit
double
about
gun
Bastion,
job,
let's
though.
take a closer look at the new areas that you'll be able to explore in the fourth and see how far along in development we are.
今回トレーラーでも新たに公開され
Oh,
た
the fourth is a
5
stage.
隻の生存領域ですが、制作も非常に順調に進んでますので、動画、イメージボード、スクリーンショットなどを使ってお伝えしていこうと思います。
So as I mentioned earlier, and as you saw in the trailer, there are 5 great realm ships known as the FFXIV. And as luck would have it, we have brought some art, video, and screenshot to give you a better look at some of these under development areas.
まずは冒険の舞台となる水の大陸船ナグルファルからご紹介していきます。
So first up is the
Realm
first
ship
of
of
our
water.
5 firmaments,
They
the
look
realm
so
ship of
cool.
water,
It's like a
Naglfar.
giant serpent
開
head.
発順調に進んでおりますので、動画でまずはご覧いただこう。
You know the nice thing about these realm
Right?
ships,
Fortunately, this area
audience,
is already in the later
is that
stages
if
of
we
development, so
do
we're able
have to
prepare
like end
a
up
video
rejoining the fourth with the
walkthrough to
first,
introduce
with the
you to
source,
some of the sites.
those ships can just keep
Roll tape.
flying. It's super convenient. Oh, music and video. Oh, now we saw giant walls in the background of some of these, so now we know what they are. Can you see that the sky, by the way, is also fucked up? It's again the Shadowbringers problem, where the sky represents the state of the world. It's a frozen sky. I wonder if they're gonna like fix that sky. And the Aetherite, of course, completely tipped into ice element. It looks really pretty. I like the little water wheel. Is that like a little small local Aetherite? Do we have like a local Ethernet? That would be kind of nice. Looks pretty. Most of all, it's gonna be nice to feel like we're like in another world having adventures again, you know? I'm getting World of Warcraft vibes from this, by the way. Something about it screams World of Warcraft to me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the more rooted medieval fantasy, because the game has gone through like a long period of like having a lot of like more fancy stuff. Especially the source is now so technologically advanced. We have so many technologically advanced civilizations. But man, this once again makes me sad that we didn't get a full expansion dedicated to the 9th. Like, how cool would it have been to just have the Cyberpunk expansion, you know? But I kind of get why they did, like, they didn't do that. That would have been like...
So, did you all notice that the music in the video was a new composition?
Yeah. I mean, Soken has been at work. Soken and his team. I think Soken like talked about it, like there were so many new music orders.
Hard at work. How was it?
Thumbs up. If return with some French toast. Sora, they're in Berlin right now. Do you know how warm it is in Berlin? Like, temperatures have dropped a lot, haven't they? Here in the Netherlands, it's a very pleasant 23 degrees Celsius.
Laser focused on the details in this new area that exists atop the realm ship Naglfar.
Oh my god, the poor bitrate dying every few minutes.
どんな風にこう動いていくのか、今までのエリアとはまた違った。
It's cooler over here, yeah. Because Shida has a little pocket fan, that he uses to blow some cold air into him, because that cosplay is very heavy and very warm.
What is it like outside the ships? What is it like atop the ships? What is the weather going to be like? What are the environments going to be like? There are so many different questions, and the dev team is trying lots of new things in their design of this area.
そして船体の中央にある巨大なクリスタル、第4世界では巨大なクリスタルをアーククリスタルと呼んでいます。
I imagine you also noticed the giant crystal at the center of the ship. That we are calling the arc crystal.
Wait! 5 ships, 5 crystals, 5 elements. They're gonna be every element except ice in the 6th Arc Crystal is going to be the Arc Crystal of ice, and it's going to be on the surface of the
So now
planet.
these crystals not only serve a
And that's the fucked up giant
on
crystal
each
we
realm
saw in the
shift,
trailer.
but they also play an integral part in the main scenario.
Yeah, I
But
bet
as to
I bet
how,
that
you'll
shit has
have to
gotten unbalanced. Like the ice crystal was probably one of the Asians, kicked it out of whack, and it fucked up the entire world.
But again, as one might expect from a name Realm Ship of Water, water is also a prominent feature on Nagophar's locales.
It's 24 degrees Celsius there. That's a very pleasant
Next, I'd like to
temperature.
introduce the newest player town area.
今ご紹介した水の大陸線ナグルファルに存在するプレイヤータウンの紹介となります。
This is the player town that exists on Naglfar,
そのタウン名ファルガルズと呼ばれています。
and its name is Falgarth.
Falgarth.
ちょっと先
They're gonna have a lot of
イメージ
that
ラストを見てみましょう。
Falgarl
Right, let's take a look at some
moral
artwork.
solar.
こちらはね前回の
Bulb
北米
Lord
のファンフェスでもご紹介したイメージラストですね。
If you thought that the last expansion had unpronounceable names, just wait until you have full
もちろん
Norse
こちら
names.
も開発進んでおりますので、ウォークスルーの動画を用意いたしました。
But today we have brought some in-game footage to better show you the town sites.
Yeah, I wanna see.
ただ一個ごめんなさい注意点。
Makes sense for the Archship of Water to have a big town on
こ
it.
ちらの
Water's
動画
important.
に流れるミュージックも新曲です。
You'll notice that in the music in this next trailer that we're going to show is also a new composition.
ただしですね、タウンの曲ではないです。
Yoshida's saying that
It is
like we
not
not
actually
all
the
know
song that's
every
going to
single
play in the
song.
town in-game.
What? Oh.
まあこれ実はこのタウン
It's not the song that's gonna
の
play
ミュージッ
in-game?
クの制作が
That's
まあ
fair.
なかなかねまだスケジュール的にはこの先だったので、もともとはオールドシャーレアンのミュージックを当てて皆さんにね
Poor
こう
Soken and his
予定
team
だ
are
ったんです
completely
So
overworked.
the reason behind that being is then we're still early in development, especially when it comes to sound. And so the sound for this area wasn't finished in time for the trailer. So originally, we were just going to put in some temporary music, maybe like Old Charlian.
でもこれをねトレーラーチェックしてたらすごいよくできてたのでいやーできればあんまりこうオールドシャーレアンのイメージつけたくないなっていう話をしたところ
Oh, my
So,
head.
but then I finally got the trailer, and I was doing my checks, and I was looking at it and thinking, no, Old Charlie doesn't fit here. It would be great to have some new music.
So he
サウ
went
ン
to
ドディレクターの
Soken,
ソケンがですね
and Soken looked at him,
一晩で
and then
新
he
しい
gave
曲を
Soken
作
some
って
chicken
And so
nuggies.
Soken made a new track in one night.
Oh my god, Soken is a miracle worker. We're so lucky to have him.
ただしすいませんさっきも言ったようにこれ実際のタウンの曲ではないので
They're
そ
so
こだ
lucky
け
to
ご了
have
承くだ
Soken.
さい
But again, please note that this isn't going to be used in the town.
ソケンちゃんと
Yeah,
言
yeah,
っと
we
いた
get
ら
it, we
ね
get it. It's a damn
Okay,
shame
we told them,
because the
just like
trailer
we
music
asked.
for Solution
They know.
9 was such a cool song and they've never
さあ
used
それでは
it.
動画ご覧いただきましょう
All right, let's roll the tape.
But I want to hear. It will give us an idea of the sound they're going for. Yeah, you can hear that this song is not finished. Or rather, it's like a quick composition, but hey, it sounds nice. It's like the typical instruments that Soken uses a lot for music in this game. When he's not making rock music. Oh, no, hold on. I actually really like this. Who knows, the song might find its way into the game eventually. The city looks so pretty though. Really pretty. I like all the little details, all the little places and such. Oh, that's a market. Yeah, this is where most people are gonna be hanging out between patches when they're not in like the endgame area, at least in the endgame town. Like it's either the market district in the main hub, or it's like just hanging out in like the endgame hub. That's what people do between patches. Like now, like right now, everyone is hanging out in Solution 9 all the time, or in the market district in Tuliolo.
さあいかがだったでしょうかプレイヤータウンである
I miss Idleshire a little bit. That was the endgame town when I started playing in Heaven's Ward. We just all hung out there the entire
So I
time.
hope you enjoyed that. Not only is the town of Falgarth constructed within the realm ship of Naglfar,
ただね上空見るとちょっとねバリアみたいなものに 囲まれているように見えますね。
It appears to be contained within some sort of protective barrier that you can see in that shot.
こちらは小型飛空艇の発着場のようです。
So here we have what appears to be a landing for some smaller airships.
まあこちらからもね、バリアのようなドームがね見えてますね。
Yeah, all the
You can see
airships
that
also
barrier
make
dome
sense
from here
now.
as well.
こちらは
But like this was, even with among me and my friends, this was like a big theory that, hey, are these like floating islands or something? So this
And here
doesn't
we
really
have the
come as a
market
big
area that we
surprise to
showed
me.
off in Anaheim. As you can see, development of
But I also
this
feel like they
location
didn't
is
really
coming
try
along
for it
nicely.
to be like a big secret. It's like all the surface is frozen, so what do? They even were like joking about last time, like, hey, all of these areas, none of them look like particularly frozen or snowy, so what's going on there?
There will be lots of encounters and adventures waiting for you in this town of Falgarth on the ship of Naglfar.
さてさて、他のエリアも見ていくことにしようと思います。
All right, let's move on to our next area.
こちら次にご
This
紹
one
介す
looks
るの
cool.
が
Ringhorny.
フリングホルニーです
All of these could be
So next
names
up,
of
let's do a brief
songs
walkthrough of our
by
second of
Korpiklani.
the five firmaments,
Ringhorny
the
by
realm ship of fire,
Korpiklani.
Ringhorny.
こう見えても飛空艇なんです。
As you can see, it is an airship.
先ほど公開したティザートレーラー第2弾でも登場したエリアとなります。
You'll recall that this area appeared in today's extended trailer.
こちらもですね、
Yep.
動画をご用意しましたの
I
で、
need to watch the
ウォークス
trailer
ルーで
again
まずは
after
お
this
楽しみ
live
い
letter
た
is
だこう
over.
と
Sorry,
思い
these
ます。
And
keynotes.
again, just like Naglfar, we have prepared a video to show it off.
This looks like the steampunk town, by the way. I love the way that this place looks. Giant gears,
Listen close to
sign
see
me the
if we
fuck
use
up.
a new track here as well. Roll the tape.
Roll the tape. I love how they have like literal anchor points for these airships. That's very, very cool. Oh, everything is red. This looks sick, though. There they have like a place making water. Slime me or slime me the fuck up. What? Sora, what? Oh, look at this. We're Skyrim maxing. We're Norn maxing. This is the Meepolis expansion. Maybe this is what it takes to get Meep back into the game. An expansion that's very Norse inspired. Yo, the giant factory. That's a question because I wasn't sure what you said. Why would I say slime me the fuck up? What? Do you see a slime girl on the screen? No, so I said slime me the fuck up. See, if there was a slime girl, that would be a different question. But also, let's change the subject now. Giant gear. Look, audience. Big gears. This is the steampunk. You know, I would totally go. I would fucking go for some Norse steampunk. You know, like a little Guild Wars. Getting a little Guild Wars with it. The first area reminded me of World of Warcraft. This place reminds me of Guild Wars 2. I don't know, man, you say anything at the pay. Well, it is true, I am a little sleep deprived, I didn't sleep very well.
So, and as we'd expect from a
And I will be honest, dear audience, I was playing Deadlocked until way too late with friends last night. I might have had some drinks, a few drinks. I might have gone a little tipsy, maybe even a little bit drunk, and I might have a very light hangover
even
right
that
now.
protective dome that we saw back in fall
Anyway.
looks different here, giving the sky a different hue.
まあ先ほど紹介したナグルファルの中でもね一部映ってたと思うんですが、上空ね第4世界という、世界の環境がねどうなっているのかこのあたりもねちょっと注目して
I've had maybe
So just as
I had troubles falling asleep. See, alcohol keeps you awake is the problem. So I was very naughty last night. I should not have done that, but I did it anyway, and now I paid the price.
船の上、飛空艇の上とはいえ、フィールドには森や湖ももちろん存在してます。
Moria?
So atop these airships, you're going to have forests and lakes.
I thought that he said
どうしても
Moria.
ねこう巨大飛空艇とはいえ、飛
But
空
he
艇
didn't.
の上にフィールドが存在する
I
って
feel like there's
言う
more
と
close-ups
あ
of
れ
the
もしかし
audience
て
this
今
time
まで
than
よりも
last
フィール
time.
ド小さくなるのかなって心配する方もいらっしゃるかもしれ
Oh,
ません
they're
が、
in like the
フィールドの
Berlin
規模
Messe,
は
aren't they, or something?
い
Like
つ
a big
もと同
convention
じか
center in
ちょっ
Berlin?
と
My experience with German cons is that they are extremely tightly organized.
If you're going to have these fields on top of the airships,
Like,
that the fields are going to be smaller. They're not.
I will admit my main experience is Gamescom, but that one is very tightly organized. There's probably German cons that are not as nearly as well organized. But, like, I know that they had a lot of trouble when they organized the Fanfest in Las Vegas. And in Anaheim, apparently the organization was way better. Because the Las Vegas venue didn't really care.
Those are the only walkthrough videos
Yo, it's
that we
Emmett
have
Self.
today, but I did bring a few pieces of artwork for some of the other locations and realm ships.
God, the Japan Fanfest is gonna be fucking huge. Yo! Oh, it looks so pretty. That's the lightning airship.
There's a lot of variety in their design.
It's gonna be like the airship, the Earth airship. Yeah, that's yellow. There's a yellow crystal. That's the Earth airship. So, yeah, that must be Earth, air, water, lightning, and fire. Yeah, my theory, I think, is correct. The ice arch crystal is going to be on the surface. It's going to be the big fucked up crystal we saw.
And again, as is always, we can't talk too much about these areas without giving too much away. We know there's a lot of people on social media that are saying, you know, we don't want to know too much, so we're going to just leave it with this for today.
After Dawn Trail and how they revealed a bit too much for that one, I agree. I'm fine with them keeping secrets. I want something to be left, something cool to be left to discover during the MSQ, because that whole thing
let's take a look at some of the system changes.
Was a little bit too much. Hi Raiders, hi. Hi Dram, how was your stream? Hey, one word of warning. There's gonna be Final Fantasy XIV spoilers in this. If you're okay with that, come on, take a seat. Hey, I'm Dram Nemo, etc. Everyone, I am currently in a voice call in my own Discord server. If y'all want to join in and talk and discuss what's happening here, you feel free to hop in. But also, I get that it's very late for y'all, so don't feel like you have to.
Switch things up a little bit this time by offering more options as to how individual players approach and proceed through the fixed content.
How are you doing? I was Monkey Ball. Check it out, the new job. They showed it. They revealed one of the new jobs. It's a twin. It's a twin gun shield tank. Everything I ever wanted out of a tank. I am day one. I'm gonna fucking play that job. It looks so cool. It's fucking 4 AM over here. Yeah. It's fucking late for y'all.
So while we dabbled with tiny bits of branching narrative back in other expansions, for 8.0 we're going to try something new.
Wait, what?
After every player has experienced the same onboarding quests, we want to be opening up the 8.0 narrative to allow players to choose which areas they tackle next, meaning that different players can do different things.
Yo! So way more branching? Oh, that's cool. So I bet
different players can take different paths. That means you'll potentially be experiencing the story in a different order than other players.
That's really interesting. Yeah, they kind of did this in every expansion.
But, you know, let's show you what we mean in this next slide.
So all of the arc ships are going to be open, probably, I would have Yeah, this is big, yeah. Does mean that the story is going to be a lot less linear as well.
Right, so to better explain, everyone starts, for example, in Area A and proceeds through that first part of the main scenario quest in town.
But they kind of did this in the past, where every time after the expansion begins, you can go to explorable area A or explorable area B and do some basic quests there before you converge back in the town and you do the first dungeon.
Instead of then traveling to B, then to C, then to D, and tackling those areas in a fixed order.
But how's it going? It's going well. I didn't have a lot of sleep, unfortunately. That was my own fault, so I only have myself to blame. But yeah, we're watching the keynotes. These are announcements for the upcoming expansion for Final Fantasy XIV.
Those next three in any order they like.
They've showed off a new updated trailer. They've showed off the new job.
That's fine.
So yeah, so basically they're gonna make the MSQ much more freeform, which does mean that the story is gonna be.
Again, that order is not fixed. It's free.
The story is gonna probably be a little bit less linear then, but honestly, I think I'm fine with this. Because I'm gonna be honest,
So, for
chat.
example,
I
after
love the
clearing
story
A,
in Final Fantasy
I move
XIV.
on
It's
to Area
it's
D.
very good when it's good, but the pacing is garbage. The pacing has always been garbage. From A Realm Reborn, even in Shadowbringers, they have pacing issues. So you know, I'm completely fine with this. The pacing has always been a problem anyway.
And so, after completing A,
Never
you move
fucking
on to
mind.
D.
Wait, what?
You complete D, you move back to A. Then you go to the next one, for example, B, and then move back to A. Then
What do you mean,
finally
never
go to
fucking
C,
mind, Nemo?
and finish
Also, do you wanna join me in this voice call? You don't have to. Don't feel obligated at all. I know it's
So now
super
watch,
late for you.
Follow the character on the screen.
はい D 行きましたコンプリートして
Complete
A
A.
バック
Yeah, yeah.
B ってコンプリートした戻ってくるで C
So that must also mean that they're gonna let go of the level requirements in the MSQ a lot,
エリアへと進んでいく
and that they
And then
might
again,
even
after
let go
clearing all
of
those
the.
three in any order, you all convert the story once again. The path reconverges on the fourth area.
That might also mean that they are gonna let go of the level requirements on the dungeons. That would be very interesting.
道中が皆さん自身
Or
の
even gonna do some, even if they do some upscaling or something.
ということです
So of course, this means that players will be experiencing the overarching story in different orders.
最後に来るめちゃくちゃ大きな結末にこの選択が影響することはないのでただ
Yeah, giving people a bit more freedom with that stuff, as long as it works narratively, that's a good idea.
プレイヤー同士の会
Like when
話
I
が
think back to like the older expansions, this would be a lot harder to do because those are much more dependent on you going to the areas in a certain order. So you couldn't really do that. But if they designed the narrative in a way where this makes sense, where this works, and especially with the setting that they have
whatever
here,
order you decide to
that
tackle
would
those three areas
would
in is
work,
not
yeah.
going to affect the outcome of the story. That said, because players are going to be going in, to these areas in different orders, that knowledge about the story is going to be different for every player. So that means that players are going to be talking about stuff, and you'll be able to learn from other players what maybe they hadn't seen yet, and create conversations that way.
例えばですけどエリア C から
no,
攻略したら
no, they're not gonna talk. People are gonna be like, don't spoil me on the story. What are you
Yes,
talking
don't worry.
about? Nobody is gonna
Players are
talk,
gonna
hey, tell me
die
the spoilers
in
for this
one of the
area.
branches, and then you have a big spoiler reveal somewhere. That's not going to happen.
Oh,
もちろん、
あ OK
これによってですねレベリングの差が生まれたりしてきますだからマッチングにもねちょっと影響するんじゃないのという心配あるかと思います
Now, you might think that this has the potential, again, to cause some problems with player leveling and party matching for main scenario content, and you'd be right.
そちらについてもですねサポートするシス
say
テム
what I
を
wanna hear. You're gonna let go of the
But do
level
not worry, we've
requirements.
got you covered in that aspect.
Auto content balancing. There it is.
まあ 8.0 の特定エリアに存在する
This is something I genuinely think they should roll back to the whole game. Just make it so that content is like that you don't have those hard level requirements anymore
So
in
in
dungeons.
Evercold, we'll be introducing an all-new auto-balancing feature for a handful of fields and select instance dungeons that are affected by the branching narrative.
先ほど紹介した
So, so it's only
B,
gonna be
C,
select
D の
areas
3つのフィールド
so that they can
そして
still
そこ
maintain
に
some
存在する
control.
3つのインスタンスダンジョン
I guess it makes sense that it's probably not gonna be all 5 areas then. It's probably just gonna be like, it's gonna be what they've done up to this point, but at a larger scale, but not the whole expansion
So for
then.
example, let's go back to those B, C, and D areas and their instance dungeons that we talked about earlier. Because players will be able to go to these areas, B, C, and D, in any order that they like,
And
it
B,
means
C,
that
and
players
D?
will be experiencing them in all sorts of different job levels.
They're all gonna be covering 2 levels. And they're all gonna have a dungeon at the end. That's the usual mission. Yeah, there we go. That's the usual mission structure.
みんなバラバラのレベルになってますね
So everyone is at different job levels.
God, those fucking triple digit levels are gonna be so weird now that they're like that you're actually gonna be leveling through triple digits. Like right now, if you hit on level 100, you do unlock triple digits, but that's the end. But it's gonna be level 110 and such, and 105, 108. It's gonna be weird.
難易度が
It's gonna be
自動的
fucking
に調整
weird.
されるようになってます
So to alleviate any potential problems and flatten out the playing field, no matter which order you choose and who you party with, we will be implementing a system that adjusts enemy and fate and dungeon difficulty in the area based on each player's individual
Based
current
on
level.
eats.
この3つ
Based on Uber
に
Eats.
関して、想定している強さ、に応じて我々システム側がバランスをちゃんと調整しますよと
I could go for some coffee.
Basically, we'll be taking that, and on the system side, we'll be adjusting and balancing that battle difficulty in real time.
ただこれ実際にプレイしてみないと分かんないと思うので。
This is something I'm very excited about, that they're going to do this stuff more. This is so great about Guild Wars, how Guild Wars 2, how everything scales for your character.
Actually playing it, so for now, you'll just have to take my word for it and trust that job level won't be a problem when it comes to the branching narrative.
I'm not worried about that. Like with the new evolve mode and the way that they're going to do skill distribution, you're going to have your core kit, your full core kit by level 50. So everything after that, it doesn't really matter. It's just gonna matter. It's gonna affect how many upgrades you have for your skills. But I'm not worried about this. Like this is gonna work perfect. This is gonna work perfectly fine with the new system, with the new combat system and the new skill distribution. Like you're not gonna be missing a vital skill because you're level 103 and doing a level 108
dungeon. So you're probably
dungeon.
thinking, what about dungeon rewards then? Up until now, gear rewards earned from quests and instance dungeons were bound to fixed item level and equipable level. But this too will be changing to give players more freedom to choose when and in which order they wish to tackle certain content.
いずれにせよですね、皆さんの冒険がより自由に不便なく進められていくようにシステム側もサポートアップデートを行ってますよというお知らせでした。
So as I said, these changes and updates are being made with the goal of giving you more agency when choosing how you want to play.
今のところこのシステム 8.0 の特定のフィールドと特定のインスタンスダンジョン
I love the little Emilians down there.
So currently this new system is only going to be available in select fields and instance dungeons released in 8.0 for the main scenario.
ただしですね、この新しい仕組みを使った
More to come in future
新たな
content.
コンテンツ、新しいコンテンツカテゴリー作っていこうとして今
We're probably gonna get
設計
more
中です
about
ので、
information
そういっ
about
たもの
that.
にも
Yeah.
ぜひご期待ください。
But we are already thinking up new ways to incorporate this in exciting new content moving forward.
さあさあさあ。
Yeah, you will be able to
Main
have
quest on
content
Kasta.
that's like way
Alright,
bigger
so that's
range
all we have
of
regarding
jobs
the
can
narrative.
access.
What's up next?
Way bigger range of players.
You want some water? Okay. You look really hot.
Hydration break. FIFA
I get
hydration
you
break.
this
Let's play
too.
a ad break real quick.
僕2、3キロ
Yoshida,
痩せてんじゃないかな。
just
You
take
think
off the
this is a
cosplay.
good way to lose weight? You'll be 1
Like,
or 2
I admire your
kilograms down by the end of the
commitments
show.
to the bits, but you don't have to do the whole keynotes in the cosplay. It's too big, it's too heavy.
やっぱりあんまり知りたくないという声、今回本当多いので、あまりね事前にお話しするのは。
God, he should have done the dancer cosplay
Finn,
in,
like I
when they
mentioned
were
before, we've had a
announcing
lot of
Shadowbringers.
feedback from fans on social media saying that they don't want us to reveal too much regarding the story before the launch, so I'll try to control myself. from here on out.
Yeah.
ぜひ今日お知らせした内容をね頭の中に入れつつパッチ 7.56 で展開されるメインクエストパート2を楽しみにしてください。
メインクエストパート
改めて
パート2
メインクエストパート2、公開日は9月8日になっております。
So
We
for
already
now, we'll
talked
just
about
have to
this.
speculate at where this takes us, and also check out the hints that we're going to be dropping in patch 7.56. Remember that part 2 of the main scenario to Evercold is coming in a little more than a month on September 8th.
はい、
September
続いては、ここから
here we go.
北米の気象公演でもお伝えしました
Ever-evolving game design.
ゲームデザインの拡張について北米でアナウンスした内容をおさらいしていきつついくつかの項目では
They've been making the announcements they made the last FanFest
So next
were
up,
like
I'd like
fucking
to
mind
talk
blowing.
a little bit about how we look to evolve Final Fantasy XIV's game design, recapping what we talked about in Anaheim, as well as providing a little bit of new world-first information.
まず一番大きかった部
Recapping.
分ですがこちら、
Oh, it's this stuff again.
デイリーベースのゲームデザインからウィークリーベースに変えますよという部分です。ゲームデザインそのものを大幅進化させていきます。
So as we talked about in Anaheim,
Hang on.
again, that first big
Turn on
plan
my
is to change
special
from
needs
the ground
fan. It
up
actually is
how
getting a little bit
players
stuffy
tackle
in this
content,
room.
moving from a system that encourages rewards and rewards daily consumption of content to one
I actually
that's
have my
more
window open
weekly
right now
based.
because I don't expect to be screaming a whole lot, and it's like early in the morning.
ウィーからね、クリーからね、デイリーに
There, yeah, they've
デイリ
shown
ーから
shown
ウィー
these
クリーに
mock-ups
変えて
already.
とにかく好きなコンテンツを
I'm excited for
皆
this
さん
system. It's
自
gonna
由
be
にプレイ
much
してもらうことで
nicer.
ポイントを貯めてキャラクターを成長さ
It's
せて
gonna
い
be
くというデ
much
ザインに
nicer to hit your
していきます
weekly caps with a
So in
system
other
like
words,
this.
you know, players can earn these points across the span of a week rather than a day by playing a variety of different content and then use those points to grow their characters or their gear.
もちろんその週でなくだけでなくその週のポイントを全部貯め切った場合にはもし前の週のポイントがまだ貯めきれてないのであれば、前の週のもね遡って貯められるみたいな、忙しい現代の、光の選手の皆さんのライフサイクルに、合わせて、毎日コツコツプレーすることもできるし時間のある時にまとめてプレーするっていうことも可能にして、冒険の自由度を上げていきたいと思っています。
Software companies really
And like I
love.
said last time, we'll even be allowing players
In general,
who've earned
very
all of the
important
points
term.
available in a week to go back and re-earn any missed points from the previous week. The thinking behind this is to allow players the ability to better adjust in-game play styles to their actual
so that
out-of-game
system is
lifestyles.
confirmed.
If you
I'm
wanna
happy
play a
with
little
that.
Each day, earning as you go, that's fine. If you want to wait until the weekend and then earn all your points in a mad rush, that's fine as well. This updated system will allow you to decide how you want to play.
Being able to get the stuff from last week as well is so. I'm really happy that they're moving forward with that. Is that what they said, right? That they're going to do that? Allow you one way back,
そしてですね、
1 week back. They were not sure about it last time, but I think that the reaction was so overwhelming
In
that they
addition, we're
probably
also
are
going to be
going to move
introducing
forward
new
with that.
ways to obtain and improve gear.
It makes sense. Once you have a system like this, you can very easily expand it to that. Honestly, I think they should just raise the weekly cap every week until the end of the season, and just do it that way. That you can always make up the lost points whenever you want. You like literally just don't. You cannot play until the very end, and then you can just keep playing non-stop to fill out your weekly activity points. I get why they wouldn't do that, but I think honestly I feel like just do that. It will never happen. Also, hi Sonia, by the way. I didn't say hi to you yet. How are you doing today, Sonia? More details to come in Tokyo? Yeah, they're still working on this.
14 改めて分かりやすくシーズン
The season system, they already had this. This is literally just renaming an already existing patch cycle. Where like an even and an old patch are going to be called one season.
And as a mean to make all these play cycle changes a little easier to navigate, we're going to be introducing a season system that combines 2 major patches into a single unit.
This especially, this is straight up just a naming convention they're going to start using. It literally does not change a thing about the way that the game is run.
Like we said in Anaheim, it's good to say it again. Remember, this is just a term that we're using to define already existing set of even and odd patches.
Everyone already knew this, that like
season passes, no
like
additional fees.
The old patches are like the in-between patches that add like extra content to the cycle, and the gear cycle does not start over until the next even patch.
We have to make sure you know no additional fee.
Yeah. No additional fee. The battle pass and everything is not going to cost any additional money. I could have straight up just left them go make a cup of coffee. They're not really announcing anything new right now. I'm going to grab some water.
Another big feature coming with 8.0 is the introduction of the twin job modes, Reborn and Evolved. Development on these are proceeding smoothly, and the new systems are truly something to look forward to.
でまあ何
What? What?
わかんない
Okay.
まあ当然ジョブ数めちゃくちゃ多いので俺のジョブはどうなる私のジョブはどうなるっていろんなことあると思いますんでエバーコールドのリリース前に、これらエボルブモードの各ジョブの詳細を徹底的にお伝えするという放送をきちんとやろうと思いますので、ぜひそちらまでねお待ちいただけたらと思います。
As again, these changes to the jobs will take place over the next few months. And I know all of you out there are probably wondering, what about my job? I want to see how my job is going to change or what's going to happen.
Yeah, what are you going to do with Dark
the
Knight?
mode for the job that I choose. And so we plan moving forward to continue to provide you with the latest information, having lots of different programs that go into detail on the new
Actually, I don't have to care about Dark Knight anymore because I'm going to be playing Bastion.
Yeah, we have it's probably going to be about a 4-hour-long show, but we plan to cover everything.
Wait, what?
そして、さらにですね、キャラクター
Wait, which one is going to be 4 hours long? The Japan Fanfest?
All right, we also talked, another big area of our evolution is the moving more heavily into character-focused design changes.
まあ皆さんのやっぱりねキャラクターにかける愛情というものが非常に
Yeah, they also mentioned this, having like
より便利に快適に遊んでいただきたいなと
Stronger
思ってま
focus
す
on your own
Again, we know
character.
you love your character, so we want to give you all of the options.
Oh yeah, they fucking know that we
necessary
love our
to make
characters,
that
yeah.
character, that avatar, into something
People have
that
made
really
that
represents
abundantly
you.
clear.
はい、その一環として、アーマリーシステムの
Look at the little
first and foremost being that
regulator
upgrade to
there
the
on this
armor
person's
system.
head.
アーマリーシステム進化させることによって、ジョブごとのレベリングっていうのは今まで通りしていただくことになるんですが、
I know a bunch
First
of
and foremost,
NA
again,
people
that
are
upgrade
at
to
the
the
EU
armor system,
Fanfest.
players
I
will
wonder if
still
any of them
have
are gonna
to
be...
level their jobs.
Oh yeah, the
But
armory
now,
system. This I'm so
level
excited
cap
for.
に
Not having to
到達した
gear up your
後
alt jobs is gonna be
最
so
もね
nice.
高いアイテムレベルのジョブの
It's gonna be such a good
アイテムレベル
system.
を他のジョブにコピーできるというよう
Also
に
app
ア
break.
ーマリーシステムもさらに進化していきます。
So, but now, after reaching the cap, the level cap, you'll be able to copy your highest item level over to other jobs that have reached the cap.
ただこれ気をつけてくださいね。
My
ア
chair
イ
is
テムレベル
collapsing
を
again.
コピーされ
Yippee.
る側のジョブというのもマックスまでレベリング終わってる必要
Yeah,
が
chat,
あ
I
るので、
invoked
レ
the
ベリング
warranty
の
on my
時から
chair,
コピーできる
and
わ
they
けじゃない
told me
の
send
で、
us a video of
そ
the
こはぜひ
problem,
ご注意く
and
だ
I
さ
set
い。
up the chair
again,
to
remember
record a video of
that
it
you can only
collapsing in on
copy
itself.
your max
Guess what the
item
chair
level
didn't do
from a
when there was a
job that has
camera
reached the
pointed
cap
at it? Guess what
to
it did?
another job
Refused
that
to
has
do. It
also reached the
refused
cap.
to fucking
も
collapse.
ちろんね、
So I have
サブ
no
パラメータ
I
ー
have
ま
no
で
video
最
proof
強
of
に
it
突き詰めた
collapsing.
いという場合
But then, as soon as I
そ
turn
れ
the
ぞれの
camera
ジョ
off
ブ
and
の
I
ね
like go
装備
back
を
to using
集
the
めて
chair
いただ
regularly,
く
it starts
ことになります。
collapsing again.
So this doesn't apply to gear subparameters affected by materia and the like. So those who truly want to maximize their gear's potential still have the option to gather and upgrade the best gear for each job.
Yeah, if I'm min-maxing, this will still you will still have to get the actual gear. But for everyone else, you know, us people who sometimes go outside, it's going to be very nice.
But again, what this system does is that it opens the door for players who simply want, for example, to be able to help out a friend who's looking for a certain job to fill out a party, or maybe you
Yeah,
want to
for that it's
practice
gonna be so
Savage with a
nice.
different job. It gives you the opportunity to play the way you
It's going to
want.
be so much easier to like
そ
switch
して
jobs with
さらに
this.
ですね、キャラクター
Yeah,
で
character action skins. I think they wanted to show this off last time, but they couldn't, so maybe this time.
Another new system that we hinted at Anaheim was character action skins.
これっていうのは
Them showing fucking Circle of Thorns with this, they know we want Circle of Thorns back.
報酬として新たなカテゴリーとして加わりますということになります。
So basically, what this means is that we're going to be introducing variations.
I hope this
of
goes to the
existing,
extent of the mods that people have been
action
making, because
animations
those
for
action
players
mods
that
are so
can equip
cool.
to their characters after receiving them via rewards.
これによってですね、皆さんのキャラクターを今よりもより個性的にしていくという遊びを想定してます。
And through this, ultimately, you can increase your character's individuality.
こちらはですね、紹介の準備が整いましたんで、お約束通り今日のね、このヨーロッパの基調講演で詳細を説明させていただこうと思います。
And again, as we promised back in Anaheim, we are going to give the details here in Berlin.
Yeah.
And we're ready to show you exactly what we mean.
That's gonna be cool. I'm excited that they're gonna
まず
uphold the promise.
大きく分けてキャラクターアクションスキンというのはキャラクターのねこうアクションつまりポーズとか、いろんなこう普段テレポしてるアニメーションとかそういうものを指してます。
So, for the most part, character action skins are what the name implies. The set animations or motions that play when your character performs a specific action, like teleport or warp.
普段から皆さんが使ってるねこういうエモートもキャラクターアクションですね。
Emote actions are also character actions.
Oh my god, getting a Hildebrand emote action to overlap like teleport would be fucking amazing.
まずキャラクターのジェネラルアクション、例えばテレポとかデジョンとか、
Like
そういったキャラクター
teleporting away
特有の
while doing the Hildy pose would be
ジョ
so
ブアクション
funny.
などは、ジョブアクションというのはジョブそのものの、攻撃だったり栄唱アニメーションっていうのを好みのアニメーションに切り替えるというのが今回のシステムになります。
So again, for Evercold, we are going to expand our current system to allow players the option to assign different animations, not only to existing general actions like teleport and warp, but also select job actions, including various attacks and casting motions. Basically, we're putting that choice in your hands.
で実際
This
に
is
これ
gonna be like for some. This is gonna be like an expansion of the
わかりやす
system
い
they
ので
wanted to introduce
ジェ
for
ネラル
Summoner.
アクションスキンの、
I bet.
パターン
I bet this started off as the summoner system, and then they were like, why don't we just expand this to everything?
It's probably quicker if I just showed you, so let's take a look at some of the general
Yes,
actions.
show me.
Roll
Roll the tape. So Tomaton, roll the tape. No, not like that. Oh. Oh, for light and darkness. That's cool. Oh, there's gonna be so much potential for these. Custom teleport? Oh, way more than custom teleports, Nemo. They're gonna roll the system out to every action in the
So like
game.
you saw in the video, since the game's launch, players have been limited to a single animation when using teleport.
I want like a teleport animation where you get kidnapped by giant birds. Like you see, like your character looks like up, and then giant bird swoops up and you're just gone.
ダークサイドっぽくしたいよってなれば、こういったスキンを手に入れてもらって、好きなアニメーションを自分で設定してキャラクターをカスタムするっていうのがジェネラルアクションスキンのカスタマイズ。
Yeah, those are really nice.
So again, with Evercold, we will be increasing the number of available animations for this and other actions, allowing players to choose whatever fits the character best. You want to go to the light side, you choose that type A. Go to the dark side, choose that type B. This is the idea behind character action skins, allowing you to choose what you think fits best.
エバーコールではこれらのアニメーションのシステムにアップデートを加えてジョブごとに特徴的なね一部のアクションをプレイヤーの好みに合わせて
Holy shit, is right, Nemo, yeah. I've been wanting something like this for a long time. I'm excited that they're adding it. It was not super high on my priority list, but I'm very happy that they're doing
But
it.
again, this isn't just limited to the general actions like teleport. We'll be gradually updating our system to allow players to customize the animations of select
gradually.
actions for each existing job as well.
If this is gonna be like another Beastmaster thing, please don't add this in
First of all, I wanna ask, how many
8.55
of you
for the
have been
other
around
actions.
Since 2.0, since ARR.
This is look, this is probably just gonna start out with having alternate teleport actions, I bet. That's what's gonna start with, and then we're gonna get more and more as like time goes on.
So again, we've had many updates to the game since 2.0. And that sometimes means that we had to remove certain job actions that some players liked a lot.
Yeah, Power Slash, Dark Arts, Ring of Thorns. That's gonna be such a great way to bring those things back.
But with this new system, that means we can bring some of those back.
Yeah. I'm gonna, if I can like slap the Dark Arts animation on Delirium, fuck, I'm gonna do it. The Dark Arts animation was
Please
so
note,
cool.
Changing a character's animation will not affect your DPS.
Could you imagine if it was meta to
your
use a certain...
emotional DPS will go up.
Yeah. Could you imagine though?
アクションスキンというものをカスタムしていく要素
But
のリリース
Yoshida, let me
お知ら
put
せしていこう
Dark
と
Arts
思
on
います。
Delirium,
So, talk
and
a little bit about the
my
release
heart is
schedule for
yours.
these action skins.
まず 8.0 ではジェネラルアクションスキンの変更システムと、選択アニメーションをいくつか、実装させていただきます。
So the current plan is to introduce the system at the 8.0 launch and start by adding an initial set of animation skins for general actions.
で、
There we have it.
ジョブアクショ
So
ンスキン
no job
の
actions
一部
yet.
変更カスタムというのはパッチ 8.1 から実装の予定をしています。
Then at patch 8.1, we'll be bringing the first round of job action skins.
まずはですね、システムを
Oh, they're gonna
実
roll
装
it
し
out
てい
in
くつ
like
かの
groups
ア
of
クションをね
jobs.
こうやって自分の好きなものに設定できるよう
Or
に
well,
な
not
ります
maybe
が
group of jobs, but more like...
At the time of implementation of this new system, the plan is to have it available for many actions.
変更できるアニメーショ
But it's
ンの
gonna be an
種類っていうのは
8.1
どうしてもね
thing then,
最初のう
mostly.
ちすいません、い
For
ろん
job
な作業し
actions.
なきゃいけないので種類がちょっとね少ない状態から始まると
I get it.
However, early on, options will be limited. It will take a lot of effort from our dev team to implement each one of these, and so we're going to need a little bit of time.
ただこのシステムを実装することによって
I get it.
あとは
Yeah, this is
アニメーション
gonna
を
like
どんどん追
require
加
them
し
to
ていけば
overhaul
良く
some
なるので
important systems.
随
I
時
get it.
パッチによって種類というのも増やしていくスケジュールになってますので、ぜひシステムの実装だけではなくてそのアップデートで増えていくアニメーションの種類というのにもぜひご期待ください。
Again, with time, though, we plan on gradually increasing the number of skin options to give you all the opportunity to make your character truly unique. It's not going to be a one-off thing. We're not going to implement the system and be done with it. With each patch, we're going to be introducing more and more actions as we proceed in the game.
はい。
Having like again, I hope for a full job overhaul. You know, like people are making mods right now where you can just like paint your entire job in like a different flavor, but it does not actually functionally change the job. It just makes it look different.
Action skins aren't the only
That's
way
what I'm
we're looking
hoping
to allow
for.
players to further customize
It's gonna
their
be very
characters. We
cool.
even have more updates coming in form of improved character creation.
Yeah, this one too. They announced this as well last time.
まあこれら詳細はね、アナハイムの基調講演でお伝えした通りなんですが、
So we already talked about a lot of these options at Anaheim.
これ
By the way, chat, how's the audio? Is the stream too loud? Too quiet? Am I like yapping too much over Koji?
広げていく予定です。
But in addition to these that we have up here, we have an even wider variety of customization options coming in 8.1 and beyond.
まず
That especially is interesting. They said they're gonna like keep expanding on it.
絵はいいから。
Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
Like, are they gonna like reveal a little bit?
に関しては 8.0 リリースと同時に実装されます。
So the things that you see here, we're already testing these, and these will be ready for 8.0.
今日せっかくベルリンでの基調講演な
Are
の
you
で
gonna like lift the tip of the curtain about what's gonna happen in 8.1 and onwards?
But today, here in Berlin, we want to give you a sneak peek of those exclusive new customization options that are coming in 8.1 and beyond.
Yes. Are we gonna be able to tick off the butt slider field in our bingo cards?
Right?
No.
So what are we talking about here?
ララフェル、
Lalafels?
ビエラって
Viera?
鼻がちょっと黒いやん。
Oh yeah, so there's that little bit of darkening, that shading on the noses of Lalafels and Viera.
Oh, you're gonna be able to turn it off?
で
So the Mikote.
戦化粧
Ah, yeah, the war paint.
これらをオンしたりオ
War
フしたり
paint? I thought that
We'll be
those were
adding a new
like
feature to turn these on and off.
the Mikote facial war paint. I didn't know that was paint. I thought that was just facial
So
texture.
basically, the plan is to increase the amount of options for specializing customization for select player character races.
まあもちろんね、
I mean, more customization options is always good, but I never felt like I wanted to turn off the the facial, like the stripes on the face of the Mikote are one of my favorite features of them. So that's not really something that I personally thought needed to change.
So again, in accordance with our game's lore, the default for these settings will be on because that's what the lore is. But whether to turn them off is now going to be completely up to you, the player.
開発のテスト
Look, the lore is out of the window anyway. This stuff.
And again, development is currently underway, so we have some screenshots to show you what we're talking about.
こちら
No more brown nosing on
So this is what
Lalafels.
we have the Lalafeld now.
こういうことができるようになりました
So you can do this.
Yeah,
ね、特
makes
徴の
sense
黒いの
to
消してい
like
ます
allow this.
So yeah, that darkening around the nose, you can now turn that off for Lalafels.
さらにですね、進まない。あ、ビエラ。
You have the same with the Viera
I
as
didn't
well.
even realize Viera had the same thing going on,
Left
to
is
be
what we
honest.
have in the game
I
now.
never noticed that.
オンオフできるようになりま
You can
す。
do that on and off.
これらまとめるとこんな感じです。
Again, a comparative side by side.
男性も女性も調整できるようになります。
Males and
I
females.
never
will be
noticed
covered.
that they had that.
さらに
It does make their noses look a little bit less
ミコって
You have our Mikote, the war
like
paint.
cat nose.
なし。
Ooh.
Sexy.
Yeah, it's never something that bothered me. Like, I actually really liked the Mikote with like their facial thing,
女性も
but like I said, more options is always a good thing. Giving people more options and character customization is a good thing. I am not going to be using this. My Mikote is going to keep her facial tattoos. Facial things. Oh! Oh, I bet you can turn off the scales on Aura. People have been modding those skills out of the game for a long time. Oh! The horns independent from the faces? Yo! Finally! You can finally customize the horns independently. That's been on my wish list for a very long time. I'm very happy they're finally allowing that.
That's
right. That's a very good change. This is something that has bothered me always. The fact that like every aura horn type was like stuck with a certain aura face. So it's very good that they're like letting go of that.
Again, there are even more updates coming with character customization, but this is all we can show you today.
I don't care about getting rid of brown noses or facial tattoos, but this is the one I am very excited about.
7.0 では本当に多数の変更があって、非常にね我々の不具合も多くてご迷惑をおかけしてきたグラフィックスアップデートなんですが、そのグラフィックスアップデートを皆さんにやらせていただいたことによって、
I think it really fits the Viera. What, the darker nose or like the lighter nose? It's a very small, subtle change, so...
Ultimately, all these updates were made possible by our big graphics overhaul.
Darker one? Yeah, I also feel like it fits them a bit better because it makes her nose look a little bit more rabbit-like. But it's ultimately it's only a small change.
This has created a foundation for us to be able to bring you all of these cool new features moving forward. So I hope the wait was worth it.
The graphical update. I bet they took the opportunity to update the way that characters are stored under the hood. Because World of Warcraft did the same thing a few expansions ago, where they completely changed the way that character appearance data is stored. They changed the whole data format, and that allowed them to now offer way more customization options for characters. Character customization in World of Warcraft is pretty deep nowadays. You can change a lot of stuff. I need to play World of Warcraft again. It's been a while. I don't really care about the story in World of Warcraft, but the gameplay is fun.
So since A Realm Reborn, it was ultimately
it's just a fun world to mess around in, you know. They got that down cracked in World of Warcraft. Just messing around in that world is funny.
In your hands and tried to provide even more freedom to let your avatar be who you want them to be.
Yeah, that's good. Always a good thing. More customization is always a good thing. Unless it's your neighbor turning your house into a paisa house, then it's a bad thing if they have more customization.
種族個性のカスタマイズはパッチ 8.1 以降順次で進んでいきますので楽しみにお待ちください。
So now all there is left is to wait. Like I said earlier, these player race specific changes that I introduced today will be rolling out starting in patch 8.1. Freedom, he says. The decision is in my hands, he says. Where's my freaking butt slider then? Decision.
Oh my god.
You remember Anaheim?
I remember Anaheim, the dice game.
The fuck dice game.
Yeah, the fucking dice game.
Just wait.
Wait? Wait?
No.
Wait for...
No, you're not actually doing the butt slider, are you? You're not actually doing the butt slider?
Secret.
It's a secret. Okay. We won't tell anyone. But you're good? It's gonna take time, but we're good.
They're actually doing the fucking butt slider? Oh my god, the terrorists won.
Next up.
No. They're actually gonna do the butt sliders? Oh no. This will break the RP scene.
And long hair.
We're gonna have so many characters with giant asses in this game.
Next.
Hey, now you can like show to the whole world that you are absolute ass at playing this game. You know, you'll no longer need to like equip your ultimate title.
Okay, so as you know, it's not only our character and game systems that will be evolving, but our content as well. So let's do a little recap.
What's this going to mean, I wonder?
So
they want to improve the public field. This is a big one. I'm really hoping for them to do more crazy. Like I mentioned World of Warcraft just now. The big reason why World of Warcraft is fun to fuck around in is because there's a lot to do in public fields, which you don't have in this game. You mentioned Eureka. What about Eureka? What about it? What about Eureka?
So currently, we're working on ways to incorporate more exploratory content into the underutilized areas, creating exciting new experiences that were once limited to special instance zones like Eureka. Now we want to have those type of experiences now take place in the regular fields as
well. That's what I want out of the public fields. Yes. I want every public field to be like a field operation.
So currently, our working title for this new system is called World Raids, but that's likely to change, so don't get too attached to it.
Taking a page out of Guild Wars 2's book.
Right, and again, that's under development right now, and we'll have more information coming soon.
I need to close my window. I'm actually starting to scream. There, now I can scream all I want. Yeah, the fields have meaning once again. Yeah, public fields became such a joke, so empty, so pointless. I'm really happy that that's also on my wish list. It was very high on my priority list. Like, please start putting some of the field operation stuff into public fields. They're perfect for it. That's a very good change.
Something we're planning that we mentioned a little bit in Anaheim was automatic travel to quest destinations.
Oh, to like lower the going back and forth. Like talk to Wuklamat, talk to Wuklamat again, talk to Wuklamat again, talk to Wuklamat once again.
Introducing such systems as we viewed the actual journey from the quest giver to the quest as part of the overall game experience.
I love Wuklamat. But you did spend a lot of time in Dawntrail talking to her. I mean, you did spend a lot of time in Dawntrail going to the place where she's currently standing and then clicking on her. Man, I feel like Wuklamat was done dirty by Dawntrail. She was such a fun character, but the story put such a strong focus on her that people just got tired of her. It's such a shame.
And in this busy modern
because when she was first released in patch 6.5, people actually really liked her. It was only later, during Dawntrail, that people started to get sick of her.
選択可能なように作っておりますので、皆さんの考え、それぞれのこだわりに合わせて使っていただければなと思ってます。
Of course, this feature will be completely optional. Players who wish to continue to tackle their quests as they always have, they can do so freely.
というわけですね、今話している
No.
クエストの
Transport me to the person I need to talk to for the fifth time,
ガイ
please.
ド機能ってまだまだ開発初期なんですけど、開発目標のサンプルがありますので、ちょっとご覧いただこうかなと思います。
So while this feature is still in development, I've brought along a concept screenshot to give you a better idea of what we have in mind when we mean auto travel.
こんな感じですね。
Auto
クエストの目
move.
的地までキャラクターオート移動してくれたり、
That's not quite what I was
こっちの方で
expecting.
ガイドが出たり感じになります。
So having these guides to show you where you need to go, or having auto movement that will take you to that location automatically.
Huh,
だからこ
that's
れ
interesting.
システムの開発は割と早いんですが、
It's gonna turn the game into
この
even
移動ル
more
ー
of
ト
a
を快適
cutscene.
に自動選択するっていうために膨大なデータ作業
But
が
honestly,
必要です。
not a bad thing to
So
have. It means that
creating
you...
the foundation for the system is easy, but doing all of the pathing is very hard, and it spans a massive amount of existing data. As such, its implementation of the game will probably be a little bit late.
だって、レルムリボン
Why not just roll it
ヘブンズワード
backwards like they have for the thrusts and dungeons?
エンドウォーカー、ドントレイ
That's a lot of quests.
Yeah.
まあちょっとそれらの対応にものすごいすみませんデータ的な時間がどうしてもかかってしまうので、これらのシステム、パッチ 8.x のどこかでリリースさせていただく予定ですが、まあこういったね新しい快適性みたいなところにも、取り組んでいるという。
They're probably gonna roll this backwards.
You know, we want because there is so much work that needs to go into this. We want to have a staggered release starting in the 8.0 and then going through the.
Yeah, that makes sense. Start with Evercold, and then you roll it back to Montreal, to
Another big
ENVtuber.
area we're looking to evolve with 8.0 is our battles.
The actual battles.
調子悪いな。
What does that mean?
さあ続いてバトルコンテンツの進化いきま
Is
しょ
this
う。
gonna be? Oh, this
ま
stuff.
ずお知らせした通りですね、既存の8人コ
Yeah,
ンテンツ、
the third difficulty they're probably gonna elaborate on now. But the adjusting progression routes for alliance rates, that's the one I'm really interested. That I'm also interested in. Not like really, of course, but
アライアンスレイドの方は前回ねアナハイムでお伝えした、エヴァンゲリオンとのクロスオーバーに
oh
な
god,
りますが
Evangelion cross.
プレイスタイルの変更というのも
I keep forgetting that we're
アライ
getting
アンスレイド
Evangelion
に
rates.
それら含めてですね日本のファンフェスでこれねお約束通り詳細お伝えする予定です。
I remember. It's a shame I wasn't streaming that one because I was literally screaming at my screen. Gainax, you can literally not need that much money. But Gainax no longer exists, of course.
ですので今日
The
は
fucking EVA crossover, yeah.
難易度3段階になりますよという部分に
I
関して
I was
詳細を
joking. Are they gonna
お伝え
put the
させていた
hospital
だきます
scene in the
Today, I
game?
want to
Or are we gonna
focus
have
a
like a
little bit
reference
more
to
on
that?
the raid difficulty update that I touched upon back in Anaheim, the third difficulty.
まずこちら
So yeah, we're gonna
現
do
在ね
the third
パッチ
difficulty.
7.x シリーズまでの
This is a good
8
change,
レイド
I
ノー
think.
マルと
It's gonna be very healthy for the
いう状態
raiding
でした
scene.
All right, so up until now, through the 7.x series, we've had two types of raids, normal and savage.
アナハイムでもお伝えさせ
Wonder
て
if
い
they're
た
just
だ
gonna
いた
call it
通り
extreme.
全プレイヤーのクリア率っていうのが
And like I mentioned in April, when we're talking about the clear completion rate for these,
ノーマルが
It would make
85%、
sense to just call it extreme and tie it into
85% of
the
all players
existing
complete the
system.
normal.
サベージに関しては 14% から 20%、まあそれ
I
ぞれの、
mean,
ね、
just
レイ
not
ドによって
everyone has the
異なるんですけど
commitment to make
Again,
the
but for
savage raiding.
savage raid completion, again, it depends on the raid.
I would
That
have
number
loved to
drops
savage
significantly
raid
between 14
Arcadian,
and 20%.
but I decided to focus
ま
on
あやっぱり
streaming
ここま
instead
で差があるというのはやっぱり
because it
ノ
takes
ーマル
it takes
か
a
ら
big time commitment.
霊式
And
まで
I'm
の
super impressed how many
難
people,
度
how
差
many of our friends
が
are
激しく
able
て
to
まあ練習も
both
し
stream
にくい
and
と
raids. But I was like, no, I'm
さらには
gonna
ね
commit the time to
こう
streaming.
霊式の報
It's
酬っていうのが
doing both of them is
装
gonna
備
be a
を
little bit too
取るか
much.
取らないかっていう
And
大
then
きな
not
2つ
just
の選
time,
択
by the
肢
way,
しかない
also
ので
energy, because a lot of energy
やる
goes
人
into
と
raiding as
やら
well.
ない人っていうのに、まあ
As
大
much
き
of
く
a shame as
分
it
かれ
is, I
て
would love
し
to
まっ
do
て
the
いる
Arcadian
せっ
raids.
かくのコンテンツがあっても数字的に大きな差ができてしまっているという状態です。
The biggest reason, of course, is the difficulty and the amount of commitment it requires to prepare for these challenges.
Yeah, there
The
they have
second
it.
factor came down to savage rewards. The only way to obtain these was via the savage raids, meaning it locked out many users, ultimately resulting in this big gap in the numbers of players who were enjoying all this content that we had created.
The reward gap is not such a big problem. Like that, it's good that there is like a reward for doing the hardest, some of the hardest stuff in
To
the
help
game. You know.
alleviate this, starting with Evercold, we'll be adding a third difficulty between normal and savage.
そう、ノーマルとサベージの間にですね。
Yes, between the two, normal and savage.
その難度の想定です
Lower
が、
than or equal to
おお
extreme?
よそ5区、エクストリームかなと同じ程度か、それよりもうちょっと優しめ。
But the
というのを想定
extremes
して
are
開
not
発を
that
進めてます
hard.
So to give you an idea of that difficulty, think of it as similar or somewhat easier than the current extreme encounter.
It doesn't have to be easier. Extreme is fine. Extreme is a fine difficulty. You can clear an extreme raid in an extreme trial in one day with some commitment. You're gonna have to do some practice. It might take you a second day, but was hoping it would be harder than extreme. I thought it was just straight up going to be
Again, we
extreme.
want this to act as a stepping stone from normal
Like I
to savage,
was
where
honestly
players can
convinced that they were
gradually
just
hone
going to
their
add
skills.
extreme difficulty to raids.
報酬です。
Just call it
Now let's talk
extreme.
about the rewards.
進もうあ来た来た来た。サベージをクリアするとレイドギアというのがもらえます。
So, if you complete Savage, you get Raid Gear.
これはレイ式をクリアすると直接ゲットできるので、レイ式を今まで楽しんでる方
Same as
は
now.
あんまりイメージ変わりません。
So, players who challenge the Savage raids will have that opportunity to obtain gear rewards as they always have, directly upon clearing a raid. So it doesn't really change from what it is now.
そしてですね、今回新たなカテゴリーとしてシーズンギアという概念が出ます。
Sorry, Chad, I had to break my tracking for a
However, now
second
we're going
there.
to be adding a new type of category known as Season Gear.
レイドギアというのとはカテゴリーが違うんですが、
Oh,
新しい難度をクリアして
gradual
シーズン
upgrades.
ギアを成長さ
Does
せてい
the
くこ
eye
とで
level go up
レ
like
イドギア
gradually
の
over the season
強
as
さ
you
に
clear
少
the
し
raid?
ずつ近づいていくというのが新しい難度の報酬考え方になります。
So, by completing raids in this new difficulty, players can now upgrade incomplete forms of raid gear or season gear, gradually improving that gear and bringing it closer to the specs of Savage counterparts.
ですので、
So if you
今
if you
普段から
do
レイ式
your
やってるっていう
extreme
方どれ
raids,
ぐ
you
らいいますか？
eventually get
All right, so first I
savage
want to
gear.
see how many people are playing Savage. How many people tackle Savage? Okay.
おおすごい。
That's
I mean,
a lot.
it's a fan fest. It's going to be the hardcore fans. Most of them are going to be savage
皆さん
raiding.
はもう最初から
You
別
know?
にレイ式行ってもらって大丈夫です。いちいちレイ式行くのに新しい難度クリアしなきゃいけないってことはないです。
So yes, players who are already comfortable with the current Savage difficulty can skip over the new
Yeah.
difficulty tier completely and continue to play as you always have. You don't have to clear the new difficulty to be able to go to Savage. You can go straight to Savage.
ただ逆にやっ
Makes
ぱ
sense.
サメージ難しくていけないっていう人はこの新しい難度にチャレンジしてシーズンギアを成長させて最終的にはサベージにぜひチャレンジしてもらいたいなと思ってます。
But it's for those players for whom the Savage hurdle is too high, they can take this new difficulty route, gradually upgrading that season gear. Again, players, you can use this as a training ground for attacking Savage as well. How you play is up to you.
そう、
This is gonna be cool. I'm
新しい
gonna
難度
be
で
trying to do this
そう
with the
サブジョブの練
scouts.
習をしたりしてからね。
I think that is like I've been missing doing content with the scouts with my FC. We don't play the game in general a lot anymore. But this sounds like it's gonna be cool to like sink our teeth into. I miss raiding with the scouts.
いうそのリリーススケジュールも含めてですね、エヴァコールド直前の PLL でもしっかりフォローさせていただこうと思います。
And again,
I especially miss raiding
you
with
can
Chris.
use this new
He took
difficulty
the
for a
role
lot
of our raid
different
leader, and he
ways.
was
You
really
can use
good
it to
with it.
practice. You can use it to get better. You can use it to upgrade that gear. There's lots of different uses for this
Hang on,
new
why
difficulty.
is my phone doing weird?
Again,
Hang
I
on.
can understand this is somewhat difficult to envision. So as we get closer to launch, we'll be holding a special producer letter from the producer live, where we'll be explaining this whole system in detail.
でね、結局じゃあエヴァコールドのレイドのテーマ何なのって。
So now you want to know probably the theme of the new 8-man raid coming up.
Yes.
もうちょっと待って。
Okay, wait just a little bit longer.
今日話すから。
I promise I will talk about it today.
いやいや。
Oh, okay.
もうちょっと待って。
Okay. We'll talk about it today.
理由があるのよ。
There's a reason.
さあ、次なる進化ですが、
A reason?
こちら。
He's teasing us. Yeah. Same region player
マッチング
matching.
システム
Oh,
も進化さ
oh
せて
man, Nemo, it's gonna be
いきます
so much
Again,
easier
like
to
to
play
recap,
together
give you a recap
after
of our
this kind of
same region
stuff.
player matching system.
こちら前回お伝えした通り、各リージョン内
Like Harpy has been going through ENVtuber, and I've been helping out here and there,
パーティー募集も
and
リージョン内全
having
て
to
のワールド
travel
で
to Primal and
パーティー募集シス
Behemoth
テム
every time I want to help with
一つ統合されます
something.
Like I announced in Anaheim, we're updating
I'm
and
over
improving
it.
our
I'm
matching
over DC
system.
travel.
This will allow
I'm
for
happy that they
player
added it,
matching
but I'm
and party
over it. I'm
finding
glad that they're
within
doing
the same
region cross-region
pulling all
matchmaking.
players in all worlds in the data centers into that region.
Man, I hope they announce cross-region data center travel as well.
とんでもない数に増えることになります。
As you can probably think, this will result in a lot more hits in the party finder.
I miss hanging out with Siren and the Fey Wild FC. Siren is the person who got me into streaming, and he has his own FC that he runs with his wife. And they're such nice people. They do so many events. They organize so much, and I miss out on most of it because I cannot region travel to EU.
Matching and search functionality to make finding the perfect party easier.
Yeah, that makes sense to update that kind of stuff. This is a very good update for the health of the game in general.
And so the estimated schedule for this is as follows.
Ooh. Oh. Wait a second.
So first we'll be releasing the feature on our Japan servers to test it on...
Damn, not until October?
I
was hoping a little bit earlier than that.
まずこのリージョン間内フリーマッチング、日本でテストを行います。
So the current plan is that on October 12th, we plan to have a 24-hour maintenance for our Japan servers, implement the system, and begin our test.
ここで大規模なテストをやって、
patch 7.55 is only 3 days away, huh?
順次ですね、他のエリアにもどんどん
So no set date yet on expansion.
ぜひテストに参加をしてですね、いろんなフィードバックをいただけると大変助かります。
Yeah, so this is really going to be a last.
Have been ironed out, we'll be rolling out this feature in other regions as soon as possible. We'll have more information on system details as well as precise dates very, very soon.
できるだけ多くの方にテストに参加をしていただいて、
EU is not getting this until like a month before Evercool. This is not gonna like make a big impact on Dawntrail. This is gonna be an Evercold system. But hey, for the last month it will be nice. Maybe I will try to get like an ultimate done or something. I've been like wanting to clear at least one ultimate for a long time.
ちゃんと告知をさせていただきますので、ぜひよろしくお願いします。
And again, the more people that we're going to have this test period, the more people we can get to participate in this test period means the more bugs that we can find and the faster that we can fix it and make sure it's rolled out to everyone. So if you want to join us, please join us in this test so we can get all of that out quickly. Again, like I said before, we will have more details on the specific dates for each region and when we'll be launching very soon, and we'll let you know.
はい。
Okay.
よろしくお願いします。
Thank you, great.
ちょっとお水ちょうだい。
Oh, you need some water. Okay.
Look at all the Mikote cosplayers. That's a fucking sick Mikote cosplay there. With like the hair and everything.
ゲームの進化、それからおさらいとね、その追加情報に関してここまでとして、エバーコールドのね開発。
I hope to do one of these fanfests in like Rotterdam or something. Rotterdam Ahoy would honestly not be a bad place to do have like a fanfest. It was where TwitchCon was this year. If next fanfest is in Ahoy in Rotterdam, I'm going. Even if I have to go on my own. Yeah, all of this stuff. This is just them ticking off the boxes now, going through the list. Like, flipping the pages.
So along with a level cap increase, the team is working hard on bringing you all new features such as treasure hunt.
もちろん新たなインスタンスダンジョンというのもたくさんございますし、こちら開発
Yeah, one dungeon per area. The ship is going to be interesting. Is that going to be on an Ark ship? Or is it going to be on the surface of the world?
We've brought some art and first-time screenshots to give you a better idea of what's coming in 8.0.
Why would you have like a volcanic thing? Oh, shit is fucked up. Shit's broken.
Okay, so yeah, development on this one is proceeding nicely, so we brought an actual screenshot rather than art.
飛空艇の上とは思えないようなね、なんか異物みたいなダンジョン。
And it's hard to believe that this one takes place on an airship.
そう、2枚目。
So it's an airship.
Second.
こちらフィールドに見えるけどこれダンジョンです。
Again, this looks like a field, but it is a dungeon.
What's going on over here with all the bubbles? This looks like the crystal is freaking out or something and producing water.
Are they going to all gather together and attack you en masse?
ね
Meh.
そして3枚目
We have the third.
なんじゃこりゃ
Yeah, there's something fucked up going on here.
That's the boss battle.
Yeah
Yeah, the boss battle.
maybe maybe
Yeah, do you think it's a boss arena audience? Do you think it is?
感じですねこれね
Again, very fantastical area.
I think it's someone's chair.
さらに
Ooh.
なんだこの打って変わってねこの竜巻の中
Hey,
This looks like
Barbaricha,
it's
you're
inside
back?
a tornado?
落ち
Barbaricha?
たら間違いなくバラバラ
No,
に
you
なる
know what? This is
I
this.
don't imagine you'd want to fall off those platforms.
I bet the dungeons are inside of the giant of the walking giants. This is like inside of them, I
さらに
bet.
ですねおーなんか遺跡みたいな
Honestly, every
これね
dungeon
like
could
some
be a
sort of
giant.
ruins.
It's just inside of
しかも
them.
遠くに
Like
は
little
なん
mini
か
worlds or
浮いて
something.
る島みたいなのも
I'm gonna grab a quick bite and I'll hop in if you wanna. Yeah, of course, Nima, but do keep in mind that we don't have a whole lot more time. Should I like pause it for you or something?
なんか緑
I think that you're one of the few people here. Oh, there's a few people here.
これ屋外っぽいね
Yeah, this also looks
okay.
like another
I'll just
one of
leave
those
it keep it
outdoor
playing then.
あでも
dungeons.
ダンジョンですねこれ
Dungeons.
ははいよいしょお一転してこちらは
Well, they do still have the 8
ダン
man
ジョンらしい
to
Yeah, this has the
announce,
look
so
of a
we do still have
dungeon,
some
right? This is what we
announcements
think.
left.
まあ洞窟のようにも見えるんですけど人工物多数ありますね
Again, it's like a cave, but we also have a lot of man-made objects in there as well.
After the keynotes are over, I'm gonna have to take a quick break. Ooh,
Okay.
that looks fucking cool.
Kind of has that royal palace look to it.
Yeah.
でもさ
After the keynotes are over, I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I'm gonna have to check
So you look
with
on
my
the floor, you
roommate
start seeing
what
those
we're doing
shapes
for
on the
dinner
floor.
tonight. But after that, I'm probably gonna keep streaming,
where the
and I'm
AOE is
just
gonna
gonna switch
come.
to something else. Because tonight at 6 p.m. European time or noon American time,
というわけで
I'm going to be
ダンジョン
playing
の開発も
Marathon
順調に進んで
with
おり
Lily. We're
ま
gonna
す
try out the
Again,
new
work on these
PvE
dungeons is
content.
proceeding smoothly, and we'll have more to release in the future.
そしてですね
So until then, I'll
新し
probably
い
like play,
装
I
備
don't
関連
know,
の制
something
作という
else.
の
I'll
も
figure
進
something
んでお
out.
りますので
Oh shit, there you
ア
are.
ートワークでちょっとご紹介しようと思います
Work
Hi.
on new gear is also proceeding smoothly, but we have
I
some
figured if there was
artwork
not
for you
too
on
much
these
time
today.
left on the keynotes, I could catch the rest of them now, and then I'll just grab a bite
So
later.
yeah, I'm guessing you
Yeah.
don't need me to tell you which jobs these are
Then
for.
the updated version, I'm gonna, after the keynotes are over, I'm gonna rewatch the updated version of the trailer again. But they showed that off at the very
Again,
start
so
of
those
the
designs and motifs
keynotes.
are again
Oh,
used to
sick.
match the feel of that each job.
Oh.
Oh.
New gun medic,
Yeah, these are also more
new
designs for
red
the disciples
mage.
of war and magic.
It's probably new dancer in the middle.
まあね白銀の世界に舞う
It kinda looks
仲
like
間
a
同士
Picto
な
with
んか
the
めっちゃ
palm
映えそう
and
You're
the-
right, that's new
That red
Pictomancer,
mage
yeah.
gear will kind of look
To
great
the left
in
is new
frozen
Sage.
lands.
That's the name of the gun
Yeah.
magic.
そして
Yeah, Sage.
もちろん
Yeah, I kept thinking, gun, medic with a gun. I don't
クラスモチーフの装備デザインというのも
remember. Yeah, these are
順調に
new chef,
Got gear for our
new leather
disciples of
worker,
war
and
magic.
What?
new weaver. Yeah.
はいまあというわけで本当
They look pretty. Yeah, the gear sets always look very pretty. Yeah. And
And
by the way, no more glamour restrictions, so you can slap these outfits on anything you want. So finally, all of there must be people who've been making the artifact sets
Again,
for
we have lots of new gear
the
coming
disciples
in
of the hand
8.0,
and
and
land.
with
Those
our
must have been in
updates to the
despair
glamour
for a
system,
long
we
time,
know
and
that
now
you'll
it's
be able to
finally like
find the perfect outfit.
finally I can design this outfit and people will actually use it.
多数のですね皆さんにとっていいのか悪いのか
Because those sets are restricted to specific crafters, and they get replaced almost immediately with better gear, so nobody
And of course,
uses
with
those
new
sets for
areas
long.
comes new enemies, new bosses, bound to cause you all
It already
pain
showed off
and excitement.
big dog
第四世
there,
界脅威だらけでございます
There's a lot of
vaguely
trouble in the
femininely
Force
shaped
Awakening.
air thing.
皆さんにとっ
Oh.
ていいことなのか悪いこと
Oh,
な
hold
のか
on.
Oof, lots of
These looks
pain
fucking sick.
in that picture.
なんかやばそうなのしかいないの
Yo,
Yeah, this picture's wild.
those look cool.
あ
What is this?
ーまあネタバレを
I have a
細かい方が
theory
多いと
about
思いますので
what the
まあ
structure of this
見
game.
づらく
I
しており
think
ます
that
あえて
every
Again, I'm not
arc
trying
ship,
not to
like
show too much.
obviously
We've kind
5
of
arc
made it all
ships,
kind of
5
a mess,
regions,
so we don't
and I bet that
get
every
too
region is
spoilery
gonna end
about.
with getting with like one of the giants attacking. And
It's pretty
that the
crazy.
dungeons all take place inside of the
こんな
giants.
強敵たちと戦っていただくので、
that's how, like, you can
こち
keep
ら
them
も
on
ア
the
ッ
mini
プデー
order.
ト
Yeah, and
を予定しております。
there's going to be like a
we
giant
have
prime in there,
some
like
crazy
a mini
challenges
giant
planned
that you have to
for
defeat as
all
the
of you,
final
and
boss, and
we
it will
plan
kill the
on
big
adding
giant.
even more, and we'll give you updates in the future.
まあ冒険を支えてくれるこれらね、
What does this
システ
mean?
ムの中でも
Oh yeah, that
特に
you,
大き
they
いのは
want to allow you to
サポー
queue
ターです
into
And we can't forget
as
this
duos with
update.
trust.
We have big things planned for the duty support.
このコンテンツ
That I think is a very good.
サポーター
That's an update that makes a lot of
大きな
sense. I think
アップ
like
デー
two
トとして
people queue up with two
こ
trusts.
ちら
Yeah.
And that starts with this.
What is this?
Can you bring your companion?
You can bring your chocobo into the dungeon with you. Chocobos finally have a use.
あ、いったいったいったはい
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Chocobo. Oh, look at the raccoon chocobo.
Yeah.
長らく
Oh, I can
の選
finally
手たちの冒険を
I can finally bring my
支えてくれてい
chocobo
る
whose name I
チョ
forgot
コボ
with
たち
me.
So
Yeah.
Chocobo companions have long
I
been a
named mine
central
Choco
component of the
Broco.
Warrior of
I
Light's
named
journey.
my I named mine Rasputin because he survives anything.
これまで明確なアップデートというのが行われてきませんでした
But since the
I can
system's
finally bring
release back in
Rasputin
A
with
Realm
me into a
Reborn,
dungeon.
updates and improvements have been few and far between.
Yeah, they've completely
エ
neglected
バーコー
that
ルド
soul system
まあ
for a
パッ
long
チ
time.
8.1シリーズからですね何段階かに分けてこのチョコボたちに大幅なアップデートを行ってまいります
So with Evercold, over the course of multiple updates starting in 8.1, we'll be giving the system a well-needed overhaul.
まずその
Being able to give your
アップデートの詳細を
chocobo a
見ていきましょう
job is going to be very
Let's take a
funny.
look at some of the details.
Oh,
まず一つ
Choco meteor.
creating light parties with 2 players plus 2 chocobos.
Oh,
So-
dang.
Oh, that's going to be the duo system.
That's actually so cool.
That's so. Are you going to do like 8-player content with 4 players and 4 chocobos? Then that would be sick.
バディチョコボをコンテンツサポーターとしてダンジョンに
But
一緒に連れて
having
行ける
this
と
be the duo
今
system
まで
instead of 2
リクエ
players
スト
for
として
2
ですね
trusts is.
皆
I
さん
wonder if that's what the approach that
二
they
人
want to
で
take with this.
ダンジョン行きたいチョコボをお互い連れてね2人で行きたいんだっていうお声たくさんいただいてましたこれチョコボをアップデートして対応させていただこうと思います
So the companion overhaul will focus on 2 main points. The first is bringing chocobos into instance dungeons to fight alongside of you. We've had this request for such a long time from many players, talking about how they wanted to go into dungeons with just 2 players and bring along their chocobo to create a light party. That is now going to be possible.
That's a very good change. Very good update.
Yeah.
ただこれに、育成パラメーターを絡めてしまうと、逆に使いづらくなってしまうと思うので、バランスはコンテンツごとに自動調整させていただきますので、気軽に連れて行けるようなコンテンツサポーターとしてチョコボの活用を今計画してます。
So now we understand that depending on how you've raised your chocobo, this may put some birds at a disadvantage. So we're currently looking to incorporate a new system that automatically, again, adjusts duty difficulty balance based on your chocobo stats.
もちろんね、変則的なね、
More
ツ
auto
ーマンセル
balancing
のパーティ
then.
ーメンバーにも対応できるように。
Yeah, that whole system could use some overhauls because, like, the way that, like, especially like Realm Reborn dungeons are a complete
Again,
joke
this is
with
kind of
current
a variation
auto
of the system I
balancing.
mentioned earlier, but we want to have lots of options. Maybe even, for changing your chocobo's role to match your party.
そしてもう一つ、
Could you imagine a tank chocobo?
The second half,
バディとして育成システムも完全に
He
作
saw
り直します。
greens, re-examination of
we're
effects and
going to
usage.
do a complete overhaul of the current breeding system.
I still have a stack of Giselle greens in my inventory, if I think.
I
I just never use them.
呼び出すためのシステムや
Hang on, I'm actually gonna hop into the game real quick. I
完
wanna
全に
check a few
全
things.
く新しい、
Sure, go for it.
育成システムに作り変える予定です。
As I mentioned before, this system wasn't designed with battle in mind, so improvements are necessary to make it better fit with the new dungeoneering options. And so we will have a plan on overhauling this and the summoning system.
ただ皆さんチョコボのランクマックスだよっていう方、チョコボのランクがもうマックスだよっていう方どれぐらいいます？
So first I want to ask,
Chocobo?
how many people have their chocobo companion at max level? A lot.
もちろん
I think
皆さ
I
ん
think
育て
I
直さなくて
do.
いいです。ランクは
I'm
ちゃん
not
と引き継ぎ
sure. I
ます
think
Do not
I
worry,
might have never
your
actually
chocobo
bothered.
rank will not be affected by these changes and will be carried over.
Yeah.
You don't have to start over.
ちゃんとやりますんで、ぜひですね、こ
I'm
の
imagining that
新し
they
い
probably
チョコボ
want
の
you
シ
to have
ス
like
テ
some
ム、
sort of respect
楽し
or
みにして
like
いただきたいんですが、
kind of like when they did the graphics update
yes,
and they just
please
gave
look
everybody a
forward to this new
Fantasia
system.
just so that they could adjust their
こちらですね、
character
And then they
according
kept
to the
giving us
graphics.
Fantasias. I still have like 5 or 6 Fantasias.
対応をやって
Yeah, I think I still have one left over.
育成
I
システム
think I'm still on Behemoth. I'm gonna have to
差し替え
like
と一新という
go
の
back
を
to
させていただ
Gilgamesh.
く予定です。
Okay, so please note that these changes are planned for after the launch of Evercold and will be coming in 8.1. In 8.1, the dungeoneering system will be added, and in 8.2, then we'll have changes to the chocobo breeding.
まあすいません、とにかく 8.0 ものすごい膨大な作業量なので、まあちょっとまずはそちらを優先しつつ、
Oh, only
ちゃんと
patch
仕様設計をして
8.1? Yeah.
順
Oh,
次メジャーアップデート
they're delaying a lot to
どんどんいろんな
8.1.
こういったねシステムのアップデートというのも
Were you here for when they announced the
よろしくお願
little
いします。
customization
Again, while we wanted to
changes that
have
they're
this
going to do in
out early,
8.1 to characters?
we wanted to make sure that we concentrated on the main points for
I
8.0. We have so many things
was
planned,
not.
and so this
Yeah, that was
ended up
before. Do
getting
you, do
pushed
you
back
mind
to
if
8.1,
if
but
I
we're
talk
gonna
about it, or
make
do you
something
want to
great
watch
and
like the
hope
rest of the
it
live
is
battery?
worth the wait.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's
そう
maybe
そう
it's easier if after they're done, I just go back to a few points in the keynotes and talk about them.
Yeah.
Because I kind of want to talk about them anyway. I'll show you then.
まだあるんです。
They have some
we have
cool
more.
stuff planned for upcoming character
続い
customization
ては
changes.
アライアンスレイドの追加情報です。
All right, so now we want to talk
Okay.
a little bit about the actual content coming in 8.0.
Ooh,
First off,
alright,
the
here we go.
Alliance
Here
raid,
we
but
go.
before that, some water.
Another hydration break.
Of
ただ
course,
で
of
すね、
course.
まだ
Of
中身
course.
のお
Of course,
話
I
は
should do.
まだまだ
Shoot,
でき
I'm out of
ないん
water.
ですが、続報をお伝えさせていただきます。
And like we said before, we can't talk about the content of the raid yet, but we do have an update that we'd like to share with you today.
前回北米
Okay.
アナハイムで公開した予告編のバージョン2予告編回という動画をご用意しましたのでご覧いただこうかなと思います。
All right, and that comes in the form of a slightly updated trailer to the one that we showed in Anaheim. So let's start off by watching that. Roll the tape.
Wait, what? Slightly
Alright.
updated for the Alliance? Oh,
All right, let's take a look at this.
I know. It's the music. I have to mute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to mute this music, or it's gonna get the stream fucking third impacted. I'm very sorry that I have to mute this, but man, they're gonna like send an angel to. Oh. Wow.
That
Oh
wasn't the
my.
trailer.
何やってるの
What's going on back there? Are we good? Can we try it
Okay.
again?
動画出せるの
Imagine if it just showed
Is
like
it good?
footage of Naoki Yoshida on the
right?
beach or something.
信じ
You
ら
know,
れない
like a cartoon
no.
joke.
Oh no. All of Japan is crying right now. How dare
Dude.
you?
ちょっと出せるようになったかどうかを誰か合図欲しいんですけど
Are we good? Let us know when we can continue. Can somebody give us a yay? Are we still waiting?
Real quick, have you seen all of like Evangelion and
Should
like all
we
the
wait?
movies and
Can
all
we-
that?
No, I haven't. I need to
Oh,
watch
fuck.
it. I need to
Oh,
watch
God
it.
damn it.
I have like
Any word from our production team back there?
I have like
Please wait.
let's see what's the
Okay.
date. I have half a year.
Just got the word. Please wait.
I
ファンフェスたくさんやってきたけど
Look, puts my hand on Naoki's
Yeah,
shoulder.
this is one
Look,
of the-
Naoki, this
we've
happens
done
every
many
fan
FanFests,
fest.
but
It's the nature
Never had
of
something
life,
like
doing
this,
things
but,
live.
You know, it's Berlin, new fan fest.
It's like the fingerprints on
knows?
clay puppets. It's how you can tell that this is live. It's like when he holds up a piece of paper to
You
the
never
camera.
know.
That's how you can tell it's live.
これは
Yoshida, I bet Yoshida wishes he had a piece
Are
of
you gonna get
paper
mad?
right now.
あいける
We're good?
いける
Okay,
Oh,
I think
okay,
we're
we're
good.
good.
Sorry about the wait.
皆さん
If that's all, I don't
エ
care.
ンドウォーカーってプレイしましたよね
Okay, so everybody here has been through Endwalker's story, right?
Right?
Yeah.
カイロスってわかります
So is this gonna have
Pirates?
Endwalker spoilers?
記憶なくなるやつ
You know that thing where you lose your memories?
そう何もなかった何もなかったよ
Oh.
The last
The-
2 minutes are
Yeah.
gone.
He's gonna memory wipe all of us. He's gonna
So-
use
so they
Kairos on us.
予告編回動画をご覧いただこうと思います
All right, now for the slightly updated trailer. Roll the tape.
I'm gonna have to mute this again probably.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm waiting.
Here we go again.
Yep, there we go. Muting it again. I'm so sorry, y'all, but...
Oh.
Wait! It's just a fancier looking picture of the robot.
You see Ava Unit 1.
Mahiro Maeda.
Oh, from the rebuilds.
Wait, he worked on Mad Max Fury Road? Yo. That's cool.
Okay.
That was it?
What the fuck was
That was it?
I'm
Announcing
so
guest
mad.
creator?
Thank you. We did it.
Okay, look, no, look, that's kind of mean to him. Like that guy, I know I don't recognize his name, but I bet he has like a portfolio that's longer than like the list of the number of times I've used the bathroom. But
announcements we made in Anaheim was regarding
sorry, that's the only thing I could come up with on the spot. I'm trying.
Japanese animation series Evangelion.
That's cool.
株式会社カラーの皆さんと連日
This raid series, I'm gonna be completely honest. When I first announced this, I was like, it was like, oh fuck off. But this is something I have like no expectations of. I have no investment in. So I'm honestly with this, I'm like, yeah, just hit me with what you have, you know. Make shit fucking weird, fucking crazy.
I am in the opposite position as you. I'm very heavily invested. Evangelion is my favorite anime ever, and one of my favorite just media ever.
Damn. Big show's true to film.
And I'm like, oh god, what are they gonna do?
But today, what I wanted to focus on was one of the special guest creators that we have participating in this collaboration.
Interesting that he worked on Mad Max Fury Road. Ah, here he is. There he is. Animation, born in 1963. Evangelion 3.0. Responsible for concept art and design for Fury Road.
スペシャルゲストアーティスト、そしてデザイナーとして参加してくださっています。
So world-renowned
Damn.
animator and designer and director of the film Evangelion Thrice Upon a Time, Mahiro Maeda, will be joining us from Team Kara on Ghosts of Desire as a special guest artist and designer.
前田さんは日
Hang on,
本
I'm
の
gonna
名
quickly
作
refill my
アニメー
glass.
ションの数々にね関わっていらっしゃってますが、
So over his career, Maeda-san has not only taken part in the creation of countless Japanese animation masterpieces,
最近ではね、マッドマックス怒りのデスロードとかフィリオサにも関わっていらっしゃいます。
but also took part in the films Mad Max Fury Road and Mad Max Furiosa.
ねで、ゴースト・オブ・デザイアでは前田さんのデザインがね、もちろんどのように登場するのか。
You know, I was up until like, I was a little bit naughty last night. I should have gone to bed early for this, but instead I was up until like 6 a.m. playing Deadlock. and drinking. So I'm very lightly hungover. Not very much, but I'm a little bit hungover.
And we can't wait to show you them once.
But it's nothing that some extra water cannot fix. I've learned my lesson when it comes to hangovers. I got like horribly drunk on bourbon a year ago or so, and I had the worst hangover of my life after that. And that's when I was like, never again. I'm never getting that drunk ever again. My body cannot handle it anymore.
Now we've talked about Ghosts of Desire, so next up.
次はですね、
Oh
お
man.
待たせしました。
Yes.
Ooh. Here we go.
It's about time.
まあもちろんエバーコールドでも8人レイドね PVP のアップデートそして Z シリーズのコンテンツ
So
も続いていきます
hit with something crazy. I want this 8-player raid to be something crazy.
8-player raid series, updates to PvP, and an all-new ultimate raid.
Z 妖精乱舞皆さんいかがでしたか
Speaking of which, how was Kefka and Dancing Mad Ultimate?
That's a fucking hard ultimate, Kefka.
盛り上げていただきました
That took a while for them to clear that.
大変嬉しく思っております
We here on the dev team have been extremely appreciative of all the players and streamers out there keeping up the hype.
今後もですね盛り上がっていただけるコンテンツお届けしていきますが
And we hope we can follow up with something just as exciting.
長らくお待たせしました。次は8人レイドのテーマお伝えしていこうと思います。
And so I imagine the biggest question on everyone's mind is, what is the theme of the new 8-player raid series?
Yeah.
さて、
What's it gonna be?
そのヒントとなるまずはこのサウンドをお聞きいただこうと思います。
So, to give you a hint, we want you to listen to this track.
Oh, I'm keeping my mouse.
Oh,
Yo,
it's
Final
fucking
Fantasy
crap.
VII.
FF7
The
content?
FF7 crossover is real.
That's crazy. I didn't think that they would, because we've already had some FF7 content bleed into FF14.
Yeah, but like very little. They have like steered far away from like a very big beyond the live stream. It's straight up gonna be like a whole raid series dedicated to FF7.
Oh my God. Like, we're going to the Shinra building.
Yeah, beyond the live
Type
stream.
raids.
So is this gonna be like a the live streams are connected kind of thing or something?
I guess so. I mean, we're going to different shards, right?
Yeah, but like FF7 being like a reflection of.
For the upcoming 8-player raid, we'll be collaborating with Final Fantasy VII, the title of the raid being Beyond the Live Stream.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no way they're gonna do. Oh, FF7 was like a reflection of FF14 this whole time, and then I remembered Tetsuya Nomura, the man behind Kingdom Hearts.
Welcome to the stage a special guest.
Final Fantasy VII リメイクシリーズディレクターの浜口直樹です。
Remake series director Naoki Hamaguchi.
They totally would. They totally would. They would say, oh yeah, it was like a reflection of FF. It was a reflection of FF14 this whole time. They would.
Oh no. All the FF7 fans are gonna have to subscribe.
Yeah, if you want the full story of Nier Automata, of Evangelion, and of FF7, you're gonna have to subscribe to FF14.
FF ファンの皆さん、そして14光の選手の皆さんにぜひご挨拶をお願いしま
So
す。
seeing as this is your first time to appear with us on the stage at FanFest, let's give Hamaguchi-san a few moments to say hello.
Oh my god,
to the
Maximilian
Final
dude is gonna have to
Fantasy
play
fans around the
FF14
world
again
and
now.
Warriors of Light.
はい、
Oh, that's funny.
光の選手の皆さん、こんにちは。
Hello, Warriors of Light!
I think he's still in Heaven's Ward.
ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズディレクターの浜口直樹です。
My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, director of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series.
I need to get around to
こ
playing
の
those games
ファイナル
finally.
ファンタジー14のファンフェスティバル初めて参加させていただきました。
But man, especially the second one intimidates me so much. So it's a big game. Oh, Vinny Vinesauce is also gonna have to play FF14 now. We're getting all the big FF streamers into 14, whether you want it or
と
not.
ても光栄に感じています。
I've been really looking forward to being able to be here with all of you, and it is such an honor to be here right now.
さあさあ、いよいよね、リメイクシリーズ。
But hey, with evolved combat mode, maybe they will like actually get into the game.
発売時期ね、発表され、まあいろいろ期待がね、こう高まっていく中でのこうクロスオーバーなんですが。 まあそのリベレーションのね開発状況とかそれにかける思いとか、そして今回のこの Beyond the Life Stream に関してコメントをお願いできると助かります。
So with the release of the final chapter of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, coming soon, I can imagine a lot of people will have their eyes on this exciting crossover. So, how is development on Revelation going? And what are your thoughts on Final Fantasy?
Oh, it's a little
XIV
cross
and
promotion
beyond?
with Revelation as well.
はい、そうですね。まずファイナルファンタジー7レベルーションは、
Let's see what the Alliance raid.
完結作として来年の春に発売です。
So, first of all, Final Fantasy VII
See his T-shirt? That's the
Revelation as the final
Brandenburger
chapter
Tor
of
with
the remake series will be
with the
coming out
horses on
next
it,
spring.
and at the foot of the is our Alpha and Omega.
Yeah.
そうですね。今開発チーム一同ですね。こう皆さんのこう期待に応えられ
I
る。
recently I found Alpha and Omega in
開発を
Tyrol.
進めておりますので
And they can show up even in Dawntrail.
And the development
Really?
team is really, really hard at work to make
There's
sure
like a
that
place in
the lives up to all your
Tuliola somewhere where they can
expectations
show up.
and comes out on
You
time.
might,
So
hi
please
buzzing
bear
a
with us just
official
a little
welcome in.
bit longer.
There is like an extra follow-up quest after you finish ENVwalker. You can do an extra quest with Alpha and Omega, and you have to complete that quest in order for them to show up in more locations. So you might have to do that one first. It's a good quest. It's a really cool quest. It kind of reflects back on your journey in ENVwalker and everything. I really enjoyed it.
Will be coming out in January.
Also in January.
こういったタイミングでですね、双方の作品の魅力を感じていただくことのできる
We have two Final Fantasies in January.
を通じてですね、このファイナルファンタジーフランチャイズ全体の魅力を感じていただきたいと思います。
And so we thought this was really the perfect time to sort of come together in a united front as Final Fantasy to show what's great about both 7 and 14 in Beyond the Livestream.
You know, speaking of crossovers,
はい、でもちろんですね、このプロジェクトは両チームで力を合わせ
there's
て
one that
制
is
作をしています。
conspicuously
And
missing.
of course, both teams
Is there
are
going to be
really hard work
FF7,
on making this happen.
FF14 content and
コラボレーション
FF7
という形で協力してや
Revelations?
って
I
いけるこ
wonder.
とをとても嬉しく思っていますし、しっかりとし
But
たものを
also, what
作っていきます。
what do you mean, Mimo?
I'm really delighted to be able to have this
Monster
collaboration
Hunter
with the 14
Wilds.
team, so we want to make sure that we're putting something really special
They
together.
did one.
じゃあ
You
せっ
can
かくなん
fight.
でレイドの詳細
You can
もうちょっ
fight.
とお伝えしましょう。
What's his name? Arkfeld? There's an Arkfeld trial in FF14.
Details.
Wait, really? They added it?
Yeah, did you miss that one?
まあタイトルがね
I may have missed it then.
Oh man, it's a really cool
they
fight.
did
On the live stream?
No, they have it. It's in the game. It's been in the game for like a little while.
8.1じゃないですよ。
Oh my
8.01
gosh.
です
I
ね。
need to
Starting in
resubscribe.
8.01,
Yeah.
not 8.1, 8.01.
まあ全3回のレイド
So
シリーズ
let's see, the three tiers. So this is gonna be a full-blown raid. Yeah.
そして
With
先ほ
the
ど
new
ねお伝え
difficulty
した
and
通り
everything.
ノーマル新しい難度サベージの3つの難度でお届けしてまいります
So are you actually gonna
We'll
team
feature
up
the
with
three
Cloud? and
difficulty
everything?
levels: the normal, the new difficulty,
Yeah,
and
it's going to be interesting
光の戦
because
士の
it's not
皆
just
さんにです
like
ね
FF7 related things,
楽しめ
right?
るよう
It's
に開
Cloud
発を
and
進めて
Sephiroth
お
are
り
here.
ます
Like
It's gonna,
characters from
it's-
back.
and the name
Every
Beyond the
warrior
live
can
stream
enjoy the
implies
fun.
that it's gonna involve,
そしてですね
yeah, the live stream in
気にな
some way.
るストーリーシナリオなんですが、まあ、もちろんね浜口さんにもいろいろ協力してい
That
ただい
makes
てる
sense
んで
because
す
the
が
live stream is a concept in both of these
So again,
titles.
Yeah.
now as for the storyline, the main scenario, Hamaguchi-san here has been helping us out a lot with this.
The writer directly involved.
And this is how it's going to go.
So story is gonna be Toriyama and the Final Fantasy 14 team. And unfortunately,
今回です
I'm
ね
not super
14チームから
well
ですね
versed
こう
versed in the
提案を受けた時
FF7
に結構
people.
あのキャラクター
Like
も
this
出
is
したい
the
このキャ
other.
ラクターも出したい
They have
こんな
like
展開をしたいみたい
two
なものすごく熱い
two big studios, two
高い
kind
熱
of
を感じました
So when we first got the proposal from the 14
pedigrees
team,
of
we really
developers in
felt a lot of
in
passion. It was
Square
like, so we're gonna
Enix,
have this character,
and one
then
of those
we have this
pedigrees is
character,
working on
and then maybe this
FF7,
kind
the
of
other one on
twist. It's gonna be
FF14.
great.
Like you have the Nomura pedigree, that's like FF7 and all those kind of games, and then you have the Ivalice pedigree. That's the FF14 people. That's also a lot of people who worked
And
on
then
the
we were like,
on the
okay, well,
Ivalice games and
you know,
everything.
We've got to take this seriously too.
And this is
So
kind of a
as
merger of
scenario
those two
writer,
sides
we
of
have,
the Square
Motomo
Enix
Toriyama-san
working on a
taking part
project
as well.
together.
でもちろんシナリオの監修には野島さんにも参加していただいているのでセブンらしい世界観やキャラクター性っていうのもしっかりと守って感じていただけるようなものになっております。
And it goes without saying as well that Kazushige Nojima-san will be supervising the story to make sure that everything really feels true to both the characters and world of Seven.
まあそしてもちろんね気になるデザインね
So when we talk about the art design, was who involved with it?
Yep, Tetsuya Nomura himself is directly involved.
もちろ
That
ん
makes sense.
Yeah.
He was involved with Dancing Mad as well.
Yeah, he made a new final form of
Tetsuya
Kefka.
Nomura-san
Yeah.
is taking a hands-on role in supervising the art design.
はいで当然登場のキャラクターボスのデザインまで含めて
That's very cool. He has worked on stuff in FF14 before. He made a design for Gaia, which is why Gaia looks like that one character that Nomura always puts in his
To make
games.
sure that you can really get that Final Fantasy VII
The Lulu
flavor
homunculus.
inside of Final
Yeah.
Fantasy 14.
はい まだですね、今日はこれ以上お伝えできない部分が
I
多いん
hope
で
they
すけど、
bring Gaia
この
back,
ファイナル
Gaia
ファン
and
タジー
Reen,
7
both
リ
of
メイクシリー
them.
ズから私をはじめ、
They're
僕ら
seem very
鳥山、
possible.
野島と
They're
いった
really
本当にコアスタッフがしっかり
cool,
と
well
関わっております
developed characters.
I'm afraid I
They're very
can't go
good
into
together.
much
They
more
have good
detail
chemistry.
today, but I do
I
want
really
to
hope they
just
bring
let
them
you
back for
know
something.
that the core members of the team from the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, so that's myself, that's Toriyama-san, Nojima-san, Nomura-san, we are all heavily involved in this.
はい、なのでファイナルファンタジー7のファンはもちろんですけど、ファイナルファンタジー14の皆さんにもしっかりと楽しんでいただける内容になっています。
So this is something that I guarantee both Final Fantasy VII fans and Final Fantasy XIV fans are really going to enjoy.
まあ今
Yippee.
さあ今ねキャラクターっていう
Well,
単語
I'm
が
gonna have to play
出ましたんで
FF7R.
誰かが
Well,
FF7 の世界から
No, I like the full thing. I've thought about playing the original, but it might be a little bit too crusty for
you
me.
mentioned characters. Does that mean we're going to be getting some important visitors from FF7 into the world of FF14?
皆さん誰が来てほしいですか？
Who do you guys want to see?
Sephiroth. Sephiroth!
Reeve to SD.
Don Corneo.
はい、
Biggs and
ファイナ
Wedge.
ルファンタジー14のチームからもなんかこのキャラクターとこのキャラクターを出したいみたいな提案ももちろんいっぱいありました。
We did, of course, have plenty of initial requests from the 14 team about we want this character, this character.
で今回一緒にですね世界観を話していく中でやっぱ我々のチームからもですねやっ
At
ぱ
the
り
end of the day, we can only afford Red 13. You get the dog.
Yeah, you get the dog.
And then as we were talking about the kind of lore, the setting, where we were going this, our team was like, actually, can we put this one in too? What about this one?
We're getting all of
もうね
them.
本当にちょっと開発チームには苦労をかけてるんですけど、
Oh boy, everyone's here.
まあそれだけ
We're
で
getting
も
the
チームが
new
ですね
biker
すごい
guy.
強い熱量で取り組んでいま
What's
す。
his name again?
And so I do have to apologize to our development teams about all the extra work we're giving them.
The one who had
but,
lint in his
I can
pocket that he gave
guarantee
to
that there is
Vinny.
a lot of passion on both sides of this.
Lint in his
はい、
pocket.
ぜひですね
It's like a
今後の情
joke
報
where
をお
like
楽しみにください。
like
So
Vinny's
please
made
look
like a
forward
joke
to
on
further
stream
updates in
about like how the
future.
character gave Cloud like some lint in his pocket, and then the actual voice actor for that character he turns out to be a Vinesauce viewer, so he actually voiced it and sent it to Vinny.
チームが全力でタッグを組んでお届けするビヨンドザライフストリーム、エヴァーコールドのリリース後、メインクエストが一段落ついたあたりのパッチ 8.01 からスタート予定です。ぜひご期待ください。
Beyond the live stream is a 100% collaborative effort between both the 7 remake and 14 teams, and we'll be ready for you with the release of our first scheduled post-launch update in 8.01.
いやさあ今日ここでお伝えできる 8.X シリーズのその8人レイドについてここまでなんですが、浜口さんちょっともうちょっといてください。
はい。
So that's all we can talk about today regarding our 8-player raid, but I'd like Hamaguchi-san to remain on the stage here just a little while longer.
いや
Oh?
もうちょっとねなぜかっていうとですね、パッチ
Fucking scroll.
についてもう一個お知らせございます。
Why
Why do
you
they have like
ask?
the 5 minutes of
Because in
Freddy's
patch
title screen on the left?
7.56, we have something else.
Yeah, you haven't played the patch quest yet, or you would know that you need to hate that scroll. Fuck that scroll.
Drops on the 8th of September.
ここではですね、メインクエストパート2と新たなるリミテッドジョブである魔術使いが実装となります。
And with it, part 2 of the main scenario quests come out, as well as the introduction of our new special job, Beastmaster.
ただしですね、
So why are you keeping the 7 guy
期
here?
間中に
What else are you
も
gonna
う一
do?
つ
But a little while after the 7.56 release,
Oh?
we'll be introducing one more surprise.
Oh,
What, saucer update?
a gold saucer update.
ゴールド
Oh, with the little entrance that has the little Kitsune on it.
新しいコンテンツが
Inspired
登場
by
します
A new
FF7?
attraction for the gold saucer
Yeah.
is dropping.
Oh, that's cool. Yo, that's
あれ
sick
でもこれ
actually.
なんかファイナルファンタジー7のゴールドソーサーですよね。
But this is the Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer?
あーうんまあでもよく見るとあれエオルゼアの NPC だよ。
I mean, if you look at it, you can see some, the Eorzean font there at the bottom. So it's
It's still in the order. Look, it's fine. We have literal. We have like straight up just fucking Night City in the game now. It's fine.
So, are you telling me that you've taken the Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer and you've put it inside the Final Fantasy XIV Gold Saucer?
No, that's not what he's saying. He's making a joke.
せっかくね、オリジナルのゴールドソーサーがありますから、セブンには。
So now we have the OG in
こちらで
there
ね、
as well.
繰り広げられるコンテンツがこちらになっており
I
ます。
mean, this was just something I was waiting to
We had to take
happen.
inspiration from somewhere, and that's the original FF7 Gold Saucer. So our new content we'd like to announce.
Oh,
なんだ
Oh, what the hell is this?
it's not
この
Blitzball.
コンテンツ、新しいゴールドソーサーのコンテンツ、名前を、キーバウンドブローラーと
Keybound
言います。
And
Brawler.
the name of the new attraction is
Typing of the
Keybound
Dead.
Brawler.
It's a fucking typing game. Oh,
タイピングゲームですか？
Is this a typing game?
we got a typing game. We got typing of the dead before. That's by the way. That's a Shinra building in the back there. So we got the fucking typing.
That's right.
FF14 got a
Typing game
typing
that
of the
up to
dead
4
in
players.
FF7 before they got Blitzball.
これ本当ファイナルファンタジー14のチームは発想がものすごく面白いですね。
I just want to say that the rich imagination of the 14 team is inspiring.
ファイナルファンタジー14のゴールドソーサーとファイナルファンタジー7のゴールドソーサーを合わせるとタイピングゲーム。
You know, you go, so we've got the Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer plus the Final Fantasy XIV Gold Saucer equals typing game.
ちょっと私の考えにはないです。
I mean, I didn't quite follow that train of thought, but
まあまあまあ、皆さんだってキーボード持ってるでしょ
I mean, everybody has a keyboard, right?
ね
No.
まあ、
No.
Don't you guys have
All the controller
keyboards?
チャットが苦手な人もいるじゃん。
I mean, some people aren't that, that good at chatting with the keyboard, so
でも練習し
Don't you
よ
guys
う。
have keyboards?
now you can practice.
Can I use the
こ
auto
ちらの
translate
コンテ
function
ン
for
ツ
this?
公開日は10月28日にゴールドソーサーにオープンします。
This new attraction hits the gold saucer on October 28th.
なのでパッチ 7.56 は
that's
も
soon.
う断続的にコンテンツリリースが続
It's
いて
very
いきま
late.
す。
And then you can expect regular updates from then on.
I'm glad
So
they're
we're gonna
updating
get an
Gold
update to
Saucer.
this in 2 expansions later.
このキーバウンドブローラー、今お話しした通り、
I remember Lords of
キーボードを使った
Verminion.
タイピングゲーム第1
You did, you don't, but I
Keybound
do.
Brawler is the first in a series of typing challenges that we have planned.
その第1弾のテーマがファイナルファンタジー7になっていると。
The theme for our first challenge just so happens to be FF7.
Oh, they're gonna like keep making new things for this.
Oh, it's gonna be
なん
fun.
だはい、はい、ファイナルファン登場するね、エリアとか敵、ボスも FF7 から登場するんですが、
So you can expect lots of locations, enemies, bosses, etc. from the game.
タイピングして敵を攻撃する時のワード、キーワードも FF7 に関連するものだらけです。
So you'll also need to brush up on your FF7 vocabulary as you'll need to type those words to attack the enemies.
Oh
なの
no.
で FF7 の中に登場する単語とか固有名詞たくさん出てくるので、
And again, there's a lot of, specific words to FF7.
ぜひ覚えてください。
So it's time to brush up.
まあこのキーワードブローラーというコンテンツですね、こうやってコラボレーションと、親和性が非常に高いので、第2弾、第3弾またテーマを変えて、お届けしていこうかなと思ってます。
This type of game happens to be well suited to collaborations, making it easy to swap in different themes.
まあこういったシステムを作ったことによってクイズバトル
This is him saying like, hey, so if any of y'all like want to collab with FF14, we now have a mini game to do it with.
いろいろ考えていきたいなと思ってます。
I mean,
I was
we can
thinking
use it for
exactly the
things
same
such as
thing,
like
like,
maybe trivia
they're setting up a
battles or
system
quiz
where they can
battles,
just have a million,
things,
like,
again, because this is
a million
system
versions
that
of the
allows
same
us to
game.
Yeah,
utilize our
Fortnite
keyboard in these type of
crossover.
minigames. It gives us the foundation for lots of
We're gonna
things
type
moving forward.
Jonesy and Orange Justice and AI voice
And
acting.
that first thing being Final Fantasy VII collab.
Victory
例え
Royale.
ば
Yeah.
他のファイナルファンタ
It's
ジー
Victory Royale and Darth
ドラゴン
Vader.
クエストだったりとか、なんかテーマを切り替えれるってことですか？
You know the
what you're
famous
saying is you
Fortnite
could
character
do
Darth
another
Vader?
mainline Final Fantasy
Yeah.
or even a Dragon Quest.
He's like my second favorite behind
Yeah.
Sasuke Uchiha.
そうですね。なのでステージとか敵のデザインとかキーワード
They're
を変
adding
えて
Pomni to
報酬もね
Fortnite.
それに合わせて用意したりすることで、まあいろんな世界観 それからね、コンテンツ
And
展
the
開して
purple
いきたいな
rabbits.
と思ってます。他の会社様でもご興味あるところ連絡お待ちしており
I
ます。
think.
Again, we can always add
Yeah, the purple rabbit is also the purple
vocabulary as well as appropriate prizes. The system again gives us this foundation for a lot of different
rabbit is
collab
also being added.
opportunities
Yeah.
moving forward. So if you happen, and it doesn't even have to be a game company. So if you're a company that wants to work with Final Fantasy XIV,
I kind of admire the hustle. I kind of admire him just like standing there, like, yeah, come on, give us your sponsorship deals.
結構報酬の慣習が多かったんですけど、それってこれ用のやつ
That's
だったん
pretty
です
good.
Yeah.
Now you come to mention it, actually, we have had quite a few requests in our team to review rewards. Is this where they're going to be used?
まあもちろんリワードたくさん欲しいですもんね。
again, you know,
Rewards?
if you're going to be playing this game, you're going to want rewards for what you do. So
Okay, now we're talking. What can I get from this? But what's in it for me?
again, I want to extend my thanks to the
FF7 drip.
FF7 team for all of their help with the supervision and modeling.
キーバウンドブローラー。
We're gonna get like a KFC crossover. We're gonna have to type like chicken and
Talk
Whopper
about
and,
rewards. This
and
is
Big
what you'll
Mac.
all be keybound brawling for first.
Oh, okay, I'm in. I'm playing her typing game.
Nice.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
バレットとティファのコスチュームになります。
As you may have guessed, this is Barrett and Tifa's outfits.
いやいや本当に監修ありがとうございました。
Son of a bitch! I gotta have to play this minigame. Damn it.
Yeah, I kind of want the Tifa
で
fit.
もあれこれバレットの
Yeah,
ガ
but
トリ
the
ング
Barrett fit
なくなっちゃ
too
ってま
goes
す
very hard.
Where's you know Barrett's gun?
まあでもさガトリング腕につけると、普通の武器がほら触れなくなっちゃうんだよね。
I mean,
Yeah.
as you can imagine, if that, you know, the Gatling gun is there, then you won't be able to hold your regular weapons.
ああ、なるほどね。まあちょっと残
They
念
need
ですけ
to
ど、
add
まあ
like a
わかりま
Barrett
す。
job
I
to the
mean-
game first.
I get it. It's kind of a shame.
まあなので、ファッションアクセサリーと
I'm
してご用意
surprised
し
it's not a
ました。
machinist
Well, we couldn't just leave
glam
it out, so we
already.
made it a fashion accessory.
Oh, it's a fashion accessory. That makes sense,
これだ
yeah.
ったらしっかりなりきれますね。
Okay, great. Now we're Barrett.
ファッションアクセサリーなので
That's actually very clever
ちゃ
to
ん
do
と
it
打
that
てるよう
way.
になってますんで。
And because it's a fashion accessory, it will be able to fire. So
はい。というわけで、
I like them slowly
キーバウン
expanding
ド
on
ブ
the
ローラー
fashion
報酬も
system.
盛りだくさんで、皆さんのキーボードさば
They
き
really recognize what a lot of
all
the
right,
player
so there are a lot
base
of great
engages
prizes
with.
available to
Yeah.
win, so break out your keyboards and get ready.
もちろんねタイピングの練
I
習
think
に
that
はな
like
りま
you
す。
know that you now have
And there's no
mounts that
better
are
way
just
to
a pair of
practice your
wings,
touch
and you have
typing.
like accessories that are a pair of wings, and I think they should just unite those two.
はい、もう本当す。
And that you like have those wings
素晴
out
ら
all
し
the
い
time or something.
Again, thanks for the wonderful announcement there.
Beyond the live stream.
もうビヨンドザライフストリームだけじゃなくてですね、タイピングまでファイナルファンタジーのコラボとなりました。
So we've got a double Final Fantasy collaboration, not just with Beyond the Livestream, but also with a typing game.
やっぱり同じファイナルファンタジーのシリーズとして両チームで一緒に盛り上げていきたいですね。
So this is a great opportunity for both of our teams to come together as teams working on Final Fantasy to get the whole series going and hyped even more.
まあなかなかねここまでの規模でシリーズ
The
2つ
power
ね
of cross
ナンバーを超え
promotion.
てこう連携して盛り上げていこうシリーズをみたいなのも初めての試みなので、すごく我々自身もエキサイトしてるので楽しみに待ってもらいたいなと思います。
Again, it's been exciting to work with Hamaguchi-san on this collaboration and bringing our two projects together to create something that's very
Oh, I
exciting.
forgot I launched
しかも2人と
FF14
も
in the
偶然にも
background.
ね名
I
前
have
が
one Gisalt
直樹
Green
な
in
ん
my
ですよ。
inventory.
But more importantly, the two of us have the same name, Naoki.
まあスクエニ全体のね
Yeah, what does that
開発
mean?
をどう盛り上げていくかみたいなところでも
Are they
実はこの
like-
数年
are they
like long
タイトルを
lost
離れても
brothers
一
or
緒にか
something?
なり仕事をする機会がありました。
The two of us have been able to work closely over the past several years, not just on games, but also to kind of bring Square Enix as a company into a new era.
そうですね。お互いのプロジェクトだけじゃないところでいろんな関わりもありますし。
They're the two that had,
そ
so
うですね。
those two have
Yeah,
gone
we
like,
have,
okay, you
lots of
you
opportunities to
you
talk,
absolute
not
pieces of
necessarily
shit.
about
You
our-
need to
about our
stop
games, but
wasting
it
all of
seems
the
like
money that we
there'll be
make
even
for
more
you.
opportunity in future.
さあでは浜口さん改めて
Like FF7, the FF7 remake has been incredibly successful. FF14 has been incredibly successful. Yeah, they have some power within that company. Those
All right,
two.
Hamaguchi-san, is there anything you'd like to tell the fans in closing?
So, first of all, as we've been saying, the Final Fantasy VII Remake series
I know
is
Yoshida got hit with
approaching its
the fucking
climax.
Nerf bat
もちろん Final Fantasy
a few years ago
14 も
because
新しい
of
展開に向かっております。
FF16.
And of course, Final Fantasy
Did he?
XIV is setting out on a
A
new
little bit.
saga
I remember
as
Square
well.
Enix being like,
このね、同じ
this thing only sold 1 million billion units instead of 2 million billion units, Mr. Yoshida.
Yeah.
And they like,
What I've heard of
I'm so
FF16, it sounds like
delighted to have the
it's pretty much the same thing as
opportunity to collaborate across
FF14,
Final
where it's
Fantasies
a
at
bit
such an
the
important
quality
time for both
overall
teams.
is what I've heard.
ライフストリーム
This is what I've heard. The quality overall is a little bit inconsistent, but it has some very high peaks in it. I really need to play FF16 finally. I haven't yet.
I remember Sonia played it and she was talking a lot about it and she
We will
really
be
enjoyed
working
it.
our absolute hardest on both Beyond the Livestream, on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, to make sure that the 14 fans out there and the 7 fans out there can really enjoy what we're making.
最後にはなりますが、皆さんの本当に温かい声援ありがとうございます。今日はとても楽しい時間を過ごすことができました。本当に今日はありがとうございます。
And finally, thank you so much for such a warm welcome. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you today.
改めましてファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズディレクターの
I wonder if they're working on
Let's have another
FF17.
round of applause.
They must be
Final
somewhere behind the
Fantasy VII
scenes.
series director Naoki Hamaguchi, thank you.
Like I think that FF16 had been in development for like a while before they announced it.
浜口さんにはですね明日 Day2 にスペシャルステージ直樹の部屋というのコーナーがございます。
So, for those of you who want to hear more from Hamaguchi-san, we have a special panel.
明日のその直樹の部屋スペシャルゲストとして浜口さんに参加してもらってですね僕と FF シリーズの開発とかそういったトークを、ここで行おうと思いますので明日のステージもぜひお楽しみ。
He will be joining us tomorrow and talking all about Final Fantasy and game development at tomorrow's Naoki's Room panel.
直樹ズルームね。
Double Naoki's
Yes.
Room panel.
はい。
Naoki and Naoki.
さあ、次。
Well, we're like
もうそろそろ
we're like
終わりに近づいてきた
overtime
んですけど
now.
時間もやばくなってきたんでちょっと巻き気味でいきます。
So we're probably about to
So
enter the
we're
home
getting
home
close to the
shopping.
end.
Yeah, we're
We're
entering the
running
home
out of
shopping
time.
part of the keynotes.
前回お伝えした14の任天堂スイッチ2版についてのアップデートです。
So next up, we have a quick update on the Nintendo Switch 2 version's release date.
まずですね2026年8月お伝えしていましたがついに8月4日に、リリースとなります。
So in Anaheim, we told you August 2026, but the exact date is actually August 4th.
That's very early.
いやもうね本
That's
当に
like
長
2
く
weeks
待ってもら
away.
ったんでめちゃめちゃ嬉しいです。
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that you've been waiting for this for a long time, so we're very happy to bring this to you.
This is gonna be a good way to play it on the
8月4日よ
go.
り各種パッケージの発売それからフリートライアル開始します。
So on August 4th, that's when the game will go on sale and we'll be kicking off our free trial.
もちろんまずサーバーの安定性を図るためにリリースから1ヶ月は
It's so
サービスの
dumb that you
利
need
用
an
料
extra
金無料とさ
subscription
せ
for
てい
it
ただ
though.
きます。
So to ensure our servers are stable, we will be offering
That's
this
such a
first
Nintendo
month
move.
free of subscription charges.
その後は正式サービスへ移行してプレイ料金が発生するのでご注意ください。
And I think, and imagine Yoshida had to move mountains. It speaks for how much influence this man has that he was able to get that done from
14をプレ
Nintendo.
イしていただいている方も
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch 2版のサービス利用料金がすみません必要となります。
Remember, as I mentioned back in Anaheim, to play on the Nintendo Switch 2, you will require a subscription specifically for the Nintendo Switch version, regardless of whether you are already paying a subscription for another version of the game.
ただしですね他のプラットフォームにてプレイ券がアクティブな方はスイッチ2版のプレイ料金っていうのは半額にさせていただきますので
That said, those who wish to play on a Switch 2 and retain their existing active subscriptions will get 50% off their Nintendo Switch 2 version subscription.
さらにですね Nintendo Switch オンラインには未加入でも、プレイ可能なのでぜひ予約の方をよろしくお願いします。
I wonder if you need like
Remember, Nintendo Switch Online membership is not required to play.
yeah, you
so
need
those
like
interested,
the actual
pre-order today.
license to even access a certain expansion on the Switch too.
本日間もなく始まりますのでぜひよろしくお願いします。
Like it says there, the pre-orders start later today.
さあ予約 スタートできたらですね、公式 SNS アカウントなど
This is going to be very popular. It's going to be a good way to play this game.
ぜひぜひ
But
ご予約の方よろしくお願いします。
At the official start time, we will be doing a blast on our social channels, and so
Also,
keep an
I'm
eye
gonna
out if
be.
you're
I
looking
gotta
to
go to the
pre-order.
restroom.
さてさて、今回お知らせは以上なんですが、発売日もね間もなくお伝えしていけるタイミングがね来るかと思うんですが、今日制作が進んでる、すいません、最後にコレクターズエディションをちょっと紹介させてください。
So,
Collector's edition?
now that we know exactly when both the Switch version and EverCold are coming out, it's time to talk about the collector's bundle.
Oh god. Chat, I'm gonna have to interrupt tracking for a second. I need to message my roommate real quick. Oh, that doesn't look bad.
こちらがですね、天野義孝先生に書き下ろしていただいたコレクターズエディションのボックスアートとなっております。
So here we have the special box art commissioned to Yoshitaka Amano.
I love the pose of my model frozen. Yeah, Amano art is always good. Just imagine that being me logged in for the Amano art while I message my roommate.
And he's ready for adventure on the 4th.
ではコレクターズの物理アイテ
I
ム
don't know if he's gonna. My roommate is not home right now. He's not here right now. So I'm not sure if he's coming home today. If he's gonna be here for dinner. It's gonna like affect what I'm gonna do for dinner.
物理アイテムたちです。
So here are the physical items.
Yo, that's a
that
little
come
cat
with the special
plushie.
edition.
That's adorable.
天野先生の書き下ろしイラストの特装パッケージにこれらアイ
The
テ
fucking
ムを
little
封
model?
入してお届けいたします。
They all fit in the beautiful Amano box to be delivered directly to you.
ざっとですね、
Collector's
ご
bundle.
紹介しましょうか。
Let's take a look at each one.
こちら
Expertly crafted Reaper figure. Ethos metal keychain to go with
On the left, you
your
see our expertly
Azam's
crafted
crystal.
figure, the Reaper.
こちら生ハメもいこうかしら。
Cutter
We
mini
have
plush.
the actual figure here on the
The
stage. So
Cutter
let's
mini plush.
get a close-up of this.
Tapestry of the 4th.
いけます
Oh,
か。
they're all there. They fucking wheeled in the card again, didn't they?
これ今回
Okay, my roommate is
フィギュアの
coming
制作は
for
ですね
dinner
方針を
tonight.
いろいろ
That's
変
actually.
更してより大胆でスタイリッシュなデザインや造形に
I'm
こだ
gonna
わ
have
り
to
まして
check
かなり
when we're gonna
This time,
start. Oh,
design-wise,
fucking
we
on
aimed
these.
for
Now
something
my
very
roommate's gonna ask
daring
me
and
for ideas
stylish
for
and went
dinner.
all out.
そしてこのキーホルダーの方ですね、こっち鍵ってずっと呼ばれてて最近エイトスっていう名前がねついたやつですね。
So we've also included a keychain whose design is based on a certain key that we now know is called the Ethos.
そこですね。
Ethos.
Yeah?
はい。そしてまだね活躍もしてないのにずるいね。右小
What
さい
should I
ぬい
eat
ぐる
for
み
dinner tonight,
早くも
audience?
登場です。8.0 に登場する。
I'm asking you instead of an
新たな
AI
部族
because I don't
トットル
trust
族で
AIs.
You'll also be getting a mini plushie of one
He's
of
so
the new
cute.
NPC races, the Kotor.
He's
い
so
やこい
fucking
つ
cute.
よくできましたよ。
The quality is very good.
はい、ちょっと置いときますね。そしてですね、続いてこちらにあるのがですね、第4世界そのものをこう表しているというトレーラーにも出てきましたね。タペストリー、ミニタペストリーを今回付属させていただいて。
We also have a mini tapestry that we'll be providing that its design is based on the one you saw in the trailer and represents the world of the 4th.
The saga.
そしてね、さらにコレクターズエディションには当然、これら物理アイテムだけではなく、特別なインゲームアイテムも付属しております。
The collector's bundle also comes with an exclusive digital in-game items as well.
じゃあちょっと動画をご覧いただきましょうか。
But it's best if I show you the first one in a video. Roll the tape.
Ooh. Hang on. Tracking on. It's a horse. It's a horse in the moon. It's a moon horse. Oh. Oh. It's an Uma. Is this one of them horse girls? Oh, you're right, it's FF13 music, yeah. Is this Odin from FF13? Valhalla Odin, yeah, from FF13. That means there's gonna be FF13 references in this in this expansion. There are totally gonna be FF13 references in this expansion.
Exclusive collector's bundle
Alright.
in-game item is this.
8.0北欧神話モチーフが多いということで、ファイナルファンタジー13からバルハラオーディンがマウントとして登場しております。
So 8.0's design and story takes a lot of inspiration from Norse mythology, so the Valhalla Odin mount from FF13 seemed the perfect match.
もちろんね、動画にあった通りちゃんと変形もします。
And yes, like in the video, it transforms.
そして今回特典エモートの方は、光の戦士がね、こう祈りを込めるクリスタルに願うというエモートを付属しております。
In addition to the mount, you will also get the Entreat Crystal emote.
光の戦士たち皆さんがね、稀なる強者たちを呼び寄せる召喚エモートになっております。
Yes, this prayer emote, use it to silently summon the heroes of the realm.
そして今日ご紹介した新ジョブバスティオンのですね、クリスタル武器。
And of course, you'll get a special pair of crystal Skiltborg to equip to the new Bastion job.
はい、これらインゲームアイテムのみが付属したもちろんデジタルコレクターズエディションもご用意しております。
Dad, I just
So
realized
these
I'm
three
holding my
items
phone
are
up to my
also
microphone.
available in the digital collector's edition as well.
ぜひ予約と購入をご検討ください。
So choose which edition is right for you and plan your pre-orders accordingly.
さあ、本当に長い時間お付き合い
There we
あり
go.
がとうございました。
All right, that's all. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
Yippee.
次は日本のファンフェスへ向けて
Yeah, that's it.
頑張っていきたい
Yeah,
と思います。
we're not gonna hear
We've got
anything else
one
until
more big
the
batch of information
Tokyo
coming
Fanfest.
in Tokyo.
さあ、本日基礎公演いかがだったでしょうか。
That's always the
But again,
biggest
how
one.
was the keynote? Are you all excited?
Tokyo Fanfest is always the biggest one, where they might do some of the juiciest announcements.
Again, our final batch of information is coming on October 31st in Tokyo.
Yo,
改めまして基礎公
now
演
show that
最後
render.
までお付き合いいただき本当にありがとうござい
And
まし
again,
た。
thank you for listening.
Show that render.
では、こ
I
の
see the
まま
render on the screen.
オ
Show
ー
it
プ
to
ニング
me.
へ進みたいと思います。
But now it's time to move on to the opening ceremony.
さあでは、まだスタートですからね。開発チームの皆さん、コミュニティチームの皆さん、どうぞ。
All right, let's welcome to the stage our special guests from the development, operations, and community teams. Water?
Warriors of Light. Hello? Hello, hello? Test, test, test. Okay. Hello, Warriors of Light. Are you ready to get Fan Festival started? Fantastic. Then let me welcome you to the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Festival 2026 in Berlin. I'm Julia from the European Community Team.
Audience, I'm gonna wait for Nemo to be back, and then I'm going back in the live letter to check a few older parts with Nemo. But I'm still quickly figuring things out for tonight with my roommate. We should have planned this better earlier.
I believe, Koji, you're starting us off.
I'm starting us off? Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to the Fan Festival today, and thanks for everyone.
Okay,
who's been
dinner
watching
should
on
be
the
very
stream.
straightforward today.
It's gonna
We
be
have
an
some.
exciting
We still have
2
like
days,
some food that we need to
but again,
finish.
I want to remind everyone, this is not called the Dev Fest, it's called the Fan Fest, which means it's all about you, which means we are here for you. So when we're not up here on stage, we're going to be wandering around, and if you happen to see us, please come up to us, ask us questions, shake our hands, give us hugs. We need your energy to take it back home and work on Evercold. So I hope this is a great 2 days. I'm so happy to be here. And yeah, let's kick this off.
Yippee! Wahoo!
Soken. Hi there!
Soken!
Today, we have a piano concert. Let's join us, okay? And today have a development panel. Let's join us! ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
はじめまして、サウンドチームで効果音制作担当してます絹谷剛と申します。
I love Soken. He's always so full of energy. It's amazing.
And I'm in the sound team making sound effects.
僕にとって初めてのベルリン、そして初めてのファンフェスの参加になります。この日をとても楽しみにしてました。
For me personally, it's my first time in Berlin, and it's also my first FanFest, so I'm super excited to be here.
この後、ソケンさんと開発パネルにも登壇予定ですので、そちらもぜひご覧いただけると嬉しいです。
After this, I am going to be having my own panel with Soken-san. We're doing a development panel, and I'd really love to see you all there.
2日間一緒に楽しみたいです。よろしくお願いします。
Oh, Soken.
I'm really looking forward to having a great time with you all over these next 2 days. Thank you.
Have you guys ever seen the no-clip documentary on FF14? It's like it was made like when they were like working towards Stormblood, so it's a bit older now. But they mentioned like when Naoki Yoshida first presented his plans to rebuild FF14, he basically everyone in the team he gave the choice like if you want to step away from the project. You're allowed. You can do so. Like you should do so if you don't have any faith in the project. He said. But he also said, but if you do have faith in the project, then join me in executing this plan. And Soken was one of the people who immediately was like, "Yeah, we're doing this. We're gonna save this game." Lead battle content designer. Oh. Interesting.
I am truly amazed that a single game can bring people together from all over the world.
Oh. The lead battle content designer. They're bringing a lot of people out for this.
Power of the game is.
You got.
I'm very honored to be part of this community.
They're scared of you, Lancer? What makes you say that?
Event together.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello there, Foxlon here.
Foxlon!
So the first our stage keynote address got a little bit longer than we expected.
I'm so sorry.
Did you like it?
Foxlon is the community manager, so he's the one responsible for this kind of stuff.
Like, I really enjoyed keynote address, but at the same time,
I have to say, like, Foxlon, he speaks a lot. He of course speaks a lot of English for his job, but I can also tell that, like, over the past 10 years, his English has been getting like better and better and better as well.
Killing me by introducing
Like he's been getting like more and more fluent in it as well. Because of your sheer presence. Sure thing, Lancer. Why not?
Sorry about that.
Hello
No problem.
everyone,
Welcome back.
my name is Heather and I'll be helping out with translations for some of the panels at the FanFest. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Woo!
Oh, hang on, I need to turn on the protection stoat because I now have
Hi everyone,
my game on screen, the FF14, and I have the chat on
absolutely
screen.
delighted to be here at my first FanFest as an official member of the 14 team, both as an interpreter and as the newest member of the English localization team. It is such an honor to bring the words of our amazing.
Anyway, let's go back into the video.
So I hope you all enjoy hearing what they have to say. Thank you.
I think I'll just start off with like the updated trailer. You've not seen it yet, right?
No, I actually haven't even seen like the old one that they did for the first FanFest.
Oh, that's good because honestly, this one is just mostly the same as the old trailer. Oh, hang on, it's a little bit too far. Here we go. The old one had just the guitar riff, not the piano.
There's the Jolly Rancher.
By the way, once again, spoiler warnings for the entire FF14 story up to this point in the audience. Keep it in mind. But you already knew that if you were here.
Spoilers for literally everything.
Yeah, spoilers for everything. Like, there it is. There's the entire story.
Unite the stars into one.
Yeah, that had us all go, wait, what?
Excuse me.
Like, wait, what? We were trying to stop this for 10 years and now you're telling us that we have to do it ourselves? What?
Are we the Ashens?
Yeah, and I saw like this tweet from a fake La Brea account who said like, but when I do it...
Oh, when I do it, I'm the bad guy.
Yeah. And if you want,
and
if you want to know why this is now suddenly a thing, go play the 7.x story because they explain what the fuck's going on.
Long ago, in a time few yet recall,
I do not know, but I will make an assumption and say that there's probably a threat coming.
Majestic trees,
much like how Medion was defeated by Dynamis because we were sundered.
From towering peaks sprang rivers.
We may need to become maybe a little bit unsundered for whatever's coming.
Great assumption. I will not tell you if it's correct. You're gonna have to play the story for yourself.
Oh.
Estinian is still the coolest guy in the room.
Oh my god, the drop kick, that better be a Dragoon action.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too.
That better be like a gap closer you can do, like a dash or something. I love that.
But then came the relentless ice. The world grew cold.
Oh, the music is gonna go so hard again, I can already tell.
Okay, so this is a lot like Shadowbringers. New Shard, and it's overwhelmed by horrific weapon.
Yeah, by horrific shit. Shit's fucked up.
Yeah. So instead of going to Arizona, you're going to Canada now.
New cat girl. This one is adopted daughter.
Actually, well, I've not been keeping up, but I've not seen any news on like a new race being added, which might speak more to them just wanting to overcome.
By the way, this is gonna be my job going forward. Also, that's HOARY BOULDER, by the way. HOARY BOULDER. He's finally gonna play a big role, yeah. But I think it's HOARY BOULDER. He looks like HOARY BOULDER. They didn't confirm it, but like HOARY BOULDER looks like that. So.
I'm sorry. Is that the Warrior of Light?
Yeah, the new signature job is gonna be Reaper.
That's
And if you wanna know why, play the patch quests. There's a reason why Warrior of Light's gonna be Reaper this time. I will say it's more of a thematic reason than like a story reason. But you'll get what I mean if you play the patch quests. There's a very clear thematic reason why they're doing that. They're trying to invoke something with it.
But everything changed when they arrived.
The traveler, the one from the sky.
Aye, though in those days we knew them as Wanderer.
Oh, the Wandering.
Yeah, that's new. That's our new name. Not Warrior of Darkness, but the Far Wanderer. Taking you to the next level 110 times per job.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead now a little bit. So, oh, sorry, I skipped too far ahead. I skipped over the cool part. Roshida's showing up in the cosplay.
Yeah, with the Warrior of Light music in the background.
Yeah, so in case you're wondering why he's been wearing a heavy suit of armor this entire time, this is why.
I see.
He always does this, show up and cosplay of a new job. He actually wore the Reaper cosplay for the Shadow for the Endwalker stuff.
Yeah, I do recall that.
And I think he had a Pictomancer cosplay for Dawntrail. Was it Pictomancer or was it Viper? That was both, wasn't it?
I think I remember it being Pictomancer.
I think he did both of them.
Watching today. My name is Naoki Yoshida.
Yeah, skip. He puts the things away because they're so heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. The new place is gonna be the 4th. You're right. It's gonna be Shadowbringers 2. It's gonna be Flamebringers or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So this is something that was already kind of hinted at. If you've done Dawntrail, you already had this idea that, like, wait a second, there's more shit going on these reflections. It's not just the 1st and the 13th. The 9th is also fucked up. And now, yeah, the 4th is also fucked up. And the remaining 2 reflections are probably also fucked up. So they're now in giant airships. There he is, my boy. And we have Mysterious Cat Girl.
I like those giants.
Yeah, they're gonna be the new big threat.
Can you
hang on. Yeah, we're getting 2 new jobs. They only announced one of them today.
And I'm assuming this is a tank class, right?
Yep. This is well, they're gonna show it off. Looks sick.
I'm definitely curious how this is going to work.
So this job is going to be evolved mode only, by the way. There's not going to be a reborn combat mode for this one.
Yes, I do recall that from the previous Fanfest where they talked about how, like, they're going to keep reborn mode for the current jobs, but, like, evolve is the way they want to do the game from here on out. Oh, a ranged tank.
Yeah, so there's something that they talked about. I'm probably going to skip over that, so I'll just say it. But they talk about how this tank job can switch between melee and ranged mode, which is very interesting.
Yeah. I imagine this can open the door for some strategies where you can have this guy deal good damage while provoking a boss and forcing it to move.
Yeah, probably, yeah. So that it doesn't always have to stay near it. I didn't actually think about it, but you're right. That might be why. So the new name is Bastion, by the way. And yeah, this one is going to be a dedicated main tank. Paladin and Bastion are going to be the 2 dedicated main tanks, and Dark Knight, Warrior, and Gunbreaker are going to be the dedicated off tanks.
As you can see from the artwork, they are quite formidable.
See, I was thinking these guys would be off tanks because of their range mode, but if they're going to be main tanks, oh, no, makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, but from what you mentioned, yeah, it means that they can go, like, they can walk around and pull the boss, but keep, like, attacking it.
Yeah.
Which is an angle I actually hadn't considered yet, so that's really
interesting. Now let's take a closer
interesting.
look at the job's specs.
Yeah, main tank, evolved only. The name is called the Skulkborg. This is linked to Rogadin lore, so that's why it has an unpronounceable name, because everything related to Rogadin is unpronounceable.
I got you.
And starring Limsalo Minsa, of course.
As for protection, that extends. So now, without
Yeah,
all
basically,
pressure in
like the
mind,
kind of
let's
stuff
take
you would
one
expect.
more look at the video from earlier.
And their
Roll the tape.
shape-shifting nature and everything. You're gonna show the video again. So you can see, like, this is the melee mode. There's a gap closer with an attack, which I want plunge back. Give me plunge back. I miss plunge.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I cannot believe that fucking Bastion with the skirt bulgur is gonna get plunged, but Dark Knight lost it.
Dude. Like, they gave you a flashy animation for Shadow Stride. I don't care. Shadow Stride has 0 swag. I want plunge.
Yeah. Are you a ferret or something? I'm a stoat. So you're close, actually.
Yeah. A mustelid of sorts.
Yeah. We're all mustelids here, in the end. Even Nemo over here is a mustelid.
Yeah.
Honorary
The
mustelid.
mustelid of the sea.
Yeah. What are
Between the
the Nautili, if not the mustelids of the sea?
It's okay. Now, as
yeah, the final job is going to be a physical range, but they haven't announced it yet.
Oh, physical range. I like physical range.
Yeah.
I am Bard is my most played Deeps, so
We're going to get Bard too.
I'm down for that, honestly.
some of the
Oh yeah, they showed some footage of the areas. So all the areas are going to be on giant airships.
Oh.
An interesting thing is they all are themed after a particular element, but they only said that they're going to be 5 airships. Which, when you put 1 and 1 together, means that we're going to get a water airship, a fire airship, an earth airship, an air airship, and a lightning airship. And because of the ice element, of course, who would want to be on an ice airship in the middle of an internal ice age?
Yeah, which means our 6th zone is going to be the ice zone.
Probably, yeah. The 6th zone is probably going to be on the surface of the planet, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
They also mentioned that, like, something about, like, arc crystal, so I bet that each of these ships is going to carry, like, a giant elemental crystal, and that the ice elemental crystal is going to be the source of the ice age or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's basically Shadowbringers again. Gonna have to save all of the individual worlds from, like, their issues. All the individual regions, I mean.
On the bright side, the individual airships does allow for more unique environments, whereas in Shadowbringers it was Eorzea 2. Not to say that was bad.
I mean, this is gonna be Eorzea 3, but yeah. They're gonna be less bound to, yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you all notice that the music in the video was a new composition?
素研を中心にですね、楽曲の制作も順調に進んでおります。新しいサウンドいかがだったでしょうか。
Sogen and his sound team have been hard at work. How was it?
今ご覧いただいたフィールド、あれがそもそも超巨大飛空艇の上に存在しているということになります。
So I imagine you are all laser focused on the details in this new area that exists atop the realm ship Naglfar.
で今のがナグルファルという船の上そのものがフィールドになってるんですが、まあじゃあ実際ね、船の外側、空がね、どんな風にこう動いていくのか、今までのエリアとはまた違った、天候とか、環境状況とか、我々チャレンジしてますので、その見栄え、見た目にもぜひご期待ください。
But what is it like outside the ships? What is it like atop the ships? What is the weather going to be like? What are the environments going to be like? There are so many different questions. And the dev team is trying lots of new things in their design of this area.
I'm getting a lot of
そして
old friend invites
中央にあ
on
る
Discord
巨大
again.
なクリスタル、第4世界では巨大なクリスタルをアーククリスタルと呼んでいます。
Yeah,
I
arc
imagine you also
crystals there, they
noticed the
mention it.
giant crystal at the center of the ship. That we are calling the arc crystal.
アーククリスタルがどのような役割で各船に設置されているのか、ストーリー
Okay, anyway, skip.
You that behind original got
So there should be another video coming up. Yeah, here we go. So they mentioned that like they wanted some music for this, so Soken made like a song in one night. This is
That's
not
so real.
So this is not the actual song that's gonna play. It's just something Soken quickly whipped up. But in typical Soken fashion, this song goes really hard. Because only Soken, you go, look Soken, we only need like a quick little diddly-doo to put in the trailer. And Soken goes like, you new composition from Mozart, you got it. There, that's what I mean. God.
Reminds me of like the comments about like Tim Follin making music for Pictionary.
Yeah.
Tim, gotta calm down, it's just Pictionary, dog.
No. The sad thing is, like, they did something similar for when they announced Solution 9. It had like a song playing in the trailer that was like supposed to just be like a little background music, but that song unironically went super hard. And they still haven't put it in the game. That's all we got at one trailer. But the city looks so pretty. Let's see, let's go to the next. There you can see the market district. That's where everyone's gonna hang out.
It is
Now we have
Ringerhurni. Through of our second of the 5 firmaments, the realm.
Ringerhurni. Oh, hang on. Oops, it's a little bit too far there. So you notice how these videos have like the sky like frozen. The sky itself looks frozen.
Yeah, I was wondering if it's like some sort of dome to protect them from the weather or something.
No, it's also snowing. I bet this is the first problem again. Like in the first, the sky was always filled with everlasting light and such.
I see.
Like, you know, you have that the permanent storm weather in what's the place called again? In Heritage Found and such, because that's like an area that got like merged, that got like rejoined from the 9th and such. And I bet that this is just the fourth equivalent of that. That like the sky itself represents the fact that it's like it's frozen. It looks very cool, the effect in the sky.
Yeah.
Like in the first, the everlasting light was so oppressive, and this also looks really oppressive.
Yeah, it's always in the horizon, or above it rather.
It's always there. It's like it looks a little bit. It darkens the area a little bit. It's like a bubble over the world.
How do you feel about this this aesthetic with like all of these cogs and machines?
Giant gears. Oh man, sign me the fuck up. I love me some giant gears. Even they don't seem to have like a real purpose, but I love them. I love giant gears without a clear purpose. You can't get enough of them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going to this area. This looks so pretty with like the red forest and everything. And so here they show off. You have like an earth ship, you have an air ship. You have like a lightning ship over here. So they're basically going to be five ships, 5 elements. That's gonna be that's what I think that they're doing. And these ships are probably like dedicated to trying to maintain some semblance of elemental balance.
Atop these realm ships, you'll have to see.
But if this is the kind of crazy shit they're gonna do for all of the reflections, or they're gonna just do... It wouldn't surprise me if they just do one expansion per reflection. And every time they're gonna have crazy shit going on, and I'm down for it.
And again, as is always, we can't talk too much.
Yeah, they don't want to reveal too much of the story.
So as was the case with up a little.
So I think that this is around the point where you all came in. Yeah, when they were making these announcements is when Ram raided me, I think.
Alright, so to better explain, everyone starts, for example, in Area A.
Yeah. So I can skip over this, so I think I've caught up now.
I was gonna say, I was hoping that this meant that there would be branching story paths and that each individual player would be subjected to a unique experience based on their decisions. But you still have to go through each scenario eventually.
Yeah, you can just choose to order. And you're gonna get information in like different order, but it's gonna... they would never do that for the MSQ.
Yeah. A part of me was hoping for it in Dawn Trail, because it seemed like there was going to be like competition between the Scions.
But you could actually choose who's gonna be the winner?
Yeah, like maybe it would make it inconsequential in the grand scheme of the MSQ, but like have that little bit of flavor where like, oh, I chose to side with like I don't know, like Y'shtola or...
That would have been cool,
Yeah. Go on a journey with Kona instead of Wuklamat.
These animations look really nice.
Yeah! I'm excited about this too. I'm concerned for what this is going to do for the system requirements, but it is very cool.
Don't worry about that. Like the system requirements barely went up with the graphical update, so I don't think that this is going to have a big impact either. Remember, we're now tied to the Switch 2.
Switch 2 is the new...
Yeah.
It's the new benchmark.
So this is where they announced like some upcoming changes. So you're gonna be able to get rid of like the brown nose on the... Lalafels are no longer brown nosers.
Do that on and off.
Same with the bunnies. You can choose to do this. This is not like something that you're forced into. This is like a new character customization option that you get. And they can get rid of the stripes on Mikote, which I would never do this because I love the stripes on the Mikote faces, but it's gonna be nice for people who don't like this stuff. Again, it's optional. You don't have to do it. Oh, and this is a big one. They're gonna let you.
Yes.
They're gonna unlink faces from horns for Aura. This is huge.
Yes, I think this is a really good change.
I'm surprised it took them this long, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
This is unfortunately gonna be 8.1 and not 8.0.
That's right.
Which is like... guys, it cannot actually be this difficult to do this, but I guess it is. God, man, I have no idea what this game looks like. I was like talking about how like World of Warcraft did like a big player customization update like 2 expansions ago or so, and they completely changed the way that character appearance data is stored in the backend in a way that allows them to very easily expand character creation further. And ever since they made those changes, character creation in World of Warcraft has like gotten crazy good, like it's crazy expensive. You can do some really cool stuff with it now.
Yeah, it just goes to show how like small foundational changes can lead to massive improvements down the line.
But it's not a small foundational change because it required them to like swap out a data structure, which is no small undertaking. But it was something that they had to do in order to be able to like offer like a standard of customization that you would expect from like a modern MMO.
Again, we apologize for all the bugs and inconveniences.
Yeah, large foundational changes. It's still not going to be PSO2 levels of customization.
Foundation for us to be able to bring you all of these cool new features.
I do feel like they're taking PSO2 as like an inspiration. When you think about how the level of customization you have in PSO2, like the ridiculous shit you can do in PSO2.
Yes. That is one instance where like I really do believe like no one man should have all that power. Like I I've seen what you can do in PSO2, and it's chilling.
Yeah, I've seen it too. It is chilling. Yeah. So yeah, this is more talk about like how they're gonna turn the public fields into like field operations, which is like such a good change that I'm surprised they haven't done it like 2 expansions ago. But yeah, so this is all stuff that you've seen.
Yes.
All right, so there was something else I wanted to show. What was it again? I wanted to show like a trailer or something. Oh, damn it. I forgot what I wanted to show you.
クロスオーバーになりますが、プレイスタイルの変更というのもアライアンスレイドありますので、それら
Let me think.
日本のファンフェスでこれねお約束通り詳細お伝えする予定です。
I said I'm going to show you something after we are done with watching the live
to learn a little
letter.
bit more about the battle and playstyle, details surrounding this unbelievable crossover, you'll have to wait until Tokyo because there's a lot.
No, it's gone. It's gone. I don't remember. It's gone.
Oh, dang.
Okay, so I think it's the other stuff that they have in this FanFest is like there's gonna be a live letter, which I'm probably not gonna watch, because they're showing off Beastmaster, and Beastmaster is cool, but I don't really see how like me watching that is gonna like in any way add to that panel for anyone, including me. So for me now, the question is, what am I gonna do? I have a collab at 6 p.m. my time, which is 5. So I have a collab in 5 hours from now.
Okay.
I could take a nap, but I know that I'm not gonna get any sleep. So I could also do something else.
Okay, I'm gonna say like you could take this moment just for yourself and just like do a little bit of self-care, eat some dinner.
Well, my roommate is coming home in like 2 hours or so, 2 or 3 hours. Then we're probably gonna like make dinner. He's gonna like go exercise. Dinner is gonna be easy today. We have the food for it. It's like food that we need to finish anyway, so that's not gonna be difficult.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like thinking. Like I know that Chris is not gonna be available for Snowrunner for like a few weeks probably. You're going to go because you're scared? No. The most terrifying thing of all is disappointing you, my dear audience. I was thinking of playing some Pokopia, but the thing.
Pokopia seems cozy.
See, the thing I'm worried about with Pokopia is it's too cozy. I'm like I haven't slept very well. I'm a bit eepy. I'm worried that I might get a little bit too cozy if I play Pokopia, you know.
Okay, so what about the opposite? Something that will stress you out and make you shit your pants over and over. Like
I was also thinking of like I could play Deadlock, yeah. I was also thinking of like playing like more Splatoon Raiders, but I kind of want to do that while B is available to watch it because they really like Splatoon. So I'm probably gonna do that next week. So yeah, I'm in a bit of a debacle right now. What I'm gonna do. Let me see. I think I have like 14 hours or something left that I can stream until the end of the month. So I should be a bit careful with how I spend those hours anyway. But man, I really want to make some progress in Pokopia. You know what? I'm gonna put Pokopia up for a little bit.
Okay.
Just because I want to at least like do some progression in it, and I'm trying to save all the progression for on stream. Yeah, I was gonna do. I was gonna show you all off. So the current Chocobo stuff in FF14. You need a Giselle Green. You use it. Enable to summon your... Is my Chocobo stabled? Oh, shit. He has been in that stable for like 6 years. Or something.
That poor guy hasn't seen the light of the sun in so long.
Yeah, I'm gonna like take him out. He's gonna be like... what's happening? Help me! Here we go. Alright, let's take him out. Everyone involved in this stream is terrified of me. Nemo, are you scared of Lancer? Like Lancer from Deltarune?
Well, if there's one thing I've always learned, right, is that what you don't know does not, it can be anything, right? You know, you can be afraid of the unknown, and, you can be brave against the unknown, but in order to be brave, you must fear it first, right? So, as someone who's not played Deltarune and does not know anything about who Lancer could be, you know, Lancer could be very, very friendly, or could be a threat. And
it's like,
I'm not,
It's me. It's like me when I witness incomprehensible horrors between parentheses. I don't get it. Okay, here we go. Giselle Green. I'm gonna use it. So this will summon my my Chocobo Rasputin for. I forgot I dressed him up like this for 30 minutes. So for half an hour he will be here and will be available to help me. And he's level 100, just like me. And I know that like Chocobo have their own progression system. They have like a ranking system and everything. Like over here. They have like skills and shit, and they have like their own trees and rank. And yeah, as you can see, now I never finished leveling them up. I remember Chocobos being like kind of useful in like overworld content, but you barely see people use them because this system has not been touched since like I think that the last time this got like an update was actually in HeavensWard or something. Like this system is like this is one of the old vestigial systems that this game got, and then they never like really did much with it. They did keep adding new appearances though for the Muggles. Like I've built up so many outfits over the years. So I'm very curious.
It's just like Leaf Quests.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how they're actually gonna like improve on this.
Yeah, I'm excited for this too because they seem to also be focusing up on giving more purpose to the field in the new expansion. So there's going to be things to do when you're out and about in the actual overworld. And your Chocobo companion in the overworld can now go through those new... that new content with you with an expanded system. Like it seems like they're really investing in this, and I'm very excited to see that because one of my favorite things from when I first started playing this game was exploring the overworld, and it hit me particularly hard in Endwalker that there were points where I was not as invested in seeing the beautiful environments because there really wasn't much to look at or much to do.
Yeah, that's been like a big problem with this game for a while now. Like you have all of these really nice, like I never go to the Endwalker areas anymore. When there's like Endwalker has fucking the Endwalker has the fucking moon. You can go to the moon in Endwalker and you just have you have barely any reason to go back there.
Yeah.
They do send you back there a few times for like MSQ quests later on, but there's barely any reason. Or like the entire region of Ultima Thule from like Endwalker, no reason to go back there. There's nothing there. You have like I guess you have Chi there as like one of the world bosses, but even those world bosses are like such outdated design at this point. So I'm very excited for that kind of stuff. For like having more reasons to go back. Like here, let's go Heritage. You know what? Since we did bring up the topic of the 9th and such, I'll quickly dip into Heritage Found. This is a cool area. Ta-da! Fog. Oh, so it's not always just like lightning bullshit here. I guess today we just have fog. They're scared of me. Lancer Deltarune does not assume genders. Yeah, that actually is very... it is very forward. What's the right word for it? Very considerate of you?
Yeah, considerate or...
Yeah.
Or forward-thinking, perhaps.
It's like how Mina, you know, even though Mina absolutely hates Pocket, she still addresses them with them. And I saw people make that joke like, yeah, I'm a bitch, but I'm not that bitch.
Yeah. I may be a rich bastard, but I'm not a bigot.
Yeah.
Oh, sightseeing.
I forgot this one. Can I do this on the chocobo? No. God, this system literally unplayable.
Yeah. Turn off the game.
Electro spite.
Oh, that was something I wanted to do in FF14 was finish up my entire sightseeing log.
God,
I got
good luck.
Super filtered by it though. It's so hard.
It's so much, man. There's so much.
I got a good amount of them in Heaven's Word and Stormblood, but if you've ever done the ones for A Realm Reborn, they are tough.
So this is, by the way, this is something like we have now straight up a cyberpunk city and a cyberpunk culture that with advanced technology on the source, because they actually rejoined their city with the source. And this over here is Electrope. This is the material that they use for all of their technology, and it's also just straight here. It got rejoined with them. I keep thinking about, you know how like the most advanced technology we have right now on the source is like you have all of the old elegant shit that nobody knows how to use, and you have like Gurlian Magitech, which is powered by ceruleum, which is basically like a derivative of elegant tech. But now we have like a completely different, fundamentally different type of Magitech that works on like a completely different kind of system and such. So I'm kind of curious like how this is gonna like affect like the world and the story and everything going forward. Like, you know, that like Sid, and I'm kind of shocked that Sid and Nero haven't shown up yet to use this shit. Like, you would expect Sid to be on the first ship over to Raw the moment he hears about this.
Yeah. I'm imagining someone from Solution 9 taking a walk and going down to Aleport.
Funny thing about
That's
it
the
is...
first thing I always think about.
Funny thing is, they actually had like a seasonal event recently. Speaking of seasonal events, I think I forgot to do the Gold Saucer, the Make It Rain event. Oh well. No, I did do it for the other backpack. Yeah, I did do it. Never mind. I did it on the last day. Now, what I was gonna say is, they had like a seasonal event. I think it was like the Easter event of something, where if you did the Arcadian raids, the characters from the Arcadian raids would show up in Limsa Lominsa. Sorry, in Gridania. They would just be sitting there. So you would have like Yana and such just sitting there, and Eutrope. Which was...
That sounds so strange to me. You have these characters from Solution 9 just going to the whimsical like forest village.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about it, because they're still wearing those cyberpunk outfits there. So you just have people in like modern, even futuristic outfits walking around in like the quaint little forest village. And it's like it's such a clash of styles, but that's what Final Fantasy XIV it's just part of it, you know. And I kind of dig it. Like I've been, ever since I could slap this glamour on, this is like the current crafter and gatherer gear. It's like a mix of them. So I've been like I've gone full cyberpunk. Like, I don't care if the game finally gives me some good cyberpunk outfits, I'm wearing them. But it also makes me a little bit sad that like we're getting a full Norse expansion. I would have loved a full expansion dedicated to like the 9th. That was like on my wish list. Like an expansion that's completely dedicated to like a reflection that's more technologically advanced, rather than like less technologically advanced. Because the first was a very medieval kind of place.
Yeah, they still had like those like old like stone brick forts and
yeah, exactly. Like the only technology that they had was basically they had like the dwarves, which had like their kind of technology. They had like their own automata and everything, but they were not like super like advanced. And everything that arrived with the Crystal Tower, like all of the elegant stuff. But that was all the technology they had basically.
And that was technology from the source.
Yeah. And they actually had to like rely on like golems for like a lot of their heavy lifting.
Yeah, I actually really love the taluses because it was very unique. It was something that you didn't see prior to Shadowbringers, and the way they incorporated them I thought was cool. One of my favorite moments is the Mount Gulg dungeon where you just climb one of them.
It's so
just make your way.
It's so cool when you see a monster spawn in and the Talos just flattens half of them. It's like the dungeon is helping me fight itself. It's such a cool, it's such a little thing, but it's such a cool moment. You know, you really feel like, yeah, we're all working towards this. Even this giant creature is trying to help us any way it can. It's so cool. I love that.
There's a lot of great. It was a very great moment. That one in particular. That's like probably my favorite moment in Shadowbringers is like Mount Gulg and the Crown of the Immaculate.
Yeah.
And all of the stuff that happens there. I think that's where we get the reveal for Grahatia as well.
Yeah, which people called that like on 5 minutes after they revealed the first poster with his lips. Because people were like, I know those lips. Those are Mikote lips. Yeah. So we knew that was gonna happen. That was not the interesting thing was how it ties into everything, you know. Like he denies it at first. And honestly, that whole thing I feel was kind of like trying a little bit too hard to keep something secret that really didn't have to be kept secret, but it was fine in the end. Because it was immediately followed by Emmett Selk literally just pulling out a fucking gun and shooting him, which I still think is the funniest twist in the entire story.
Dude, like, I love that scene so much.
Like, fucking, that's so Emmett Selk, literally just going like, oh fuck this, and pulling out a gun and shooting him. It's so him.
It's such an emotional moment too.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you already knew that it was Graha under the hood, but it's the way that it's revealed, the dialogue, the context of the scene where they're like holding in the light and stuff. Everything's so heavy. And Emmett Selk just rolls his eyes and shoots him in the back.
Yeah, but it's also like because Emmett Selk has been like trying to like kind of like connect with you and try to make you see his way, and at the same time he keeps looking for excuses to like put his faith in you, to trust you. And that's why, so with the light, it's kind of a win-win situation for him, because it's like either you're going to be strong enough to handle the light and you're going to be strong enough to like meet his impossible standards, or you will succumb to the light, turn into like you turn into a lightkeeper, and he will get what he wants either way. It's only when like Grahatia finds like a way out with the light that he interferes, when his plan is about to fail, then he just pulls out a gun and shoots him. And it's so perfect for Emmett Selk in every way. It's like yeah, he is the master schemer, he is the civilization builder. So, and he is also very practical. He would just pull out a gun.
Yeah.
It's such a good moment, man. Definitely one of the peaks. I'm very excited. I really hope that like Evercold is going to be Shadowbringers 2 in terms of like quality of story as well.
Yeah, I hope so as well. If there's anything that really sells me on the idea of questing in this game, it's knowing that it's gonna be cinema, you know, it's gonna be Kino.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely gonna be Kino. So one of the things that I find very interesting so far is that with Dawntrill, they announced a little bit too much up front. Like they even said so that they revealed a little bit too much up front. And they kept hammering this time during this especially during this FanFest, that they wanted to not reveal too much about the story, and they've been super quiet about the story. So it really makes me wonder what is gonna happen. Like they are kind of hyping up part 2 of the 7.5 MSQ, and I have theories about what's going to happen, but I'm super curious if those theories are actually going to turn out true. Like my big theory right now is, I think that we might already dip into the 4th in the next part of the MSQ, and we might do something there. And then we go back to the source, and then by the time we actually go into the 4th properly in the expansion, some time will have passed there. That's my theory right now. And we're gonna like go there, we're gonna do something, and then we're going back into. Although like it's becoming less solid now with like the more we learn about the expansion, the more I think it's just a crackpot theory and it's not actually true. But like especially early on, I was like, because the old lady talks to like the little kids, like she's like met us like a long time ago, and I was like, you know, maybe the idea is that we visited them and then we left and then there was a time skip and then we visited them again. So we've become like this kind of legend on the 4th since we were there last time. But honestly, like the whole thing might just be like a framing device, you know? It might literally just be like a way to make this trailer a little bit more interesting. So who knows?
Yeah.
It's hard to say. Until we have the full MSQ. The main thing I'm a little bit worried about is that the part 2s of the final MSQ, often you like imagine all these kind of things that are gonna happen, and then the actual MSQ is like cool, you know, but it's like gives you not nearly as much information as you were hoping for. So that's why I'm trying to temper my expectations for part 2. But the way that they've been hyping it up, I'm like,
Well, I mean, the expansion's coming in January, and that's about 5 months from now, so...
Yep, it's gonna be a long ass wait. Ugh, excuse me. God, man.
I would say that there's still a little bit of content left to go in this game before the big expansion drops, so...
Yeah. Got a bunch of raids, we got a new, got a limited job.
Yeah,
which
they definitely have a lot to tide you over with.
Yeah, which like seeing the actual gameplay I'm a little bit disappointed by the design of Beastmaster, because it's gonna be more of like a summoner with beasts, like where they have like their own little rotation, and the actual animals you summon have like seem to have like a lot of impact on how the class plays. But I will have to like actually try it for myself. I was a little bit saddened by it, because I was really hoping for like a case, you know, where you go like 1 billion pigeons, kill this man. You know, that's what I wanted out of Beastmaster, and that's not what the class is gonna be. Sorry, what the job is gonna be. I've been walking around this line for like a while now.
I had a concept for Beastmaster in my head, and I was hoping that it would be what it would end up being, which was like you could equip your hotbar kind of like Blue Mage. But instead of equipping individual spells like the Blue Mage does, you would equip specific beasts. And each beast would have their own rotation, and then you could like swap between them, kind of like a Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, that's what you would want.
Or have multiple out simultaneously.
And instead, it's gonna be you equip 3 beasts, and they kind of fill like 3 slots in your hotbar with like skills, and they fit into like your Beastmaster rotation. You have to build up like meters and stuff. And it's like, man, you already did the meter stuff.
It's every other job.
Yeah. It's every other job, yeah, exactly. Do you like my bike?
Yeah, it's very cool. Is this for, what is this? It's for M8S?
No, this is, you can buy this one in Solution 9.
Oh, right. It costs like a billion gil.
Yeah, like I think I had to like borrow money from one of my FC mates to afford it. Because I wanted it so much. But it's literally just a shop there where you can buy it. It's a shame is you cannot like color it or anything. There's like a bike shop in Solution 9 and you just cannot do anything there. It would have been so cool if you were able to customize it. Hi Neko Girl Taylor, welcome in. Good morning to you.
Yeah, welcome in.
You just got done watching the Final Fantasy XIV Keynotes.
Yeah.
Hang on. But I love this area. This area is so pretty. Oh, it's not the mount I want. I guess I'm getting it. This one you can buy in the gold saucer, by the way. Instead of giving it as a reward for the raids.
Oh, I think I did actually end up buying that one for some MGP.
Yeah. It's weird that it's not a reward in the raids, because the animation is from the raids. Like you have like these points in the raids where you have to like cross gaps, and you have to do it by grabbing onto a pod. But it was not a mount for like they had to like literally put it in the game like much later, and they put it in the gold saucer. It's so weird. But the whole near raids are so fucking weird. That's why I have no expectations for the Evangelion raids, because these crossover raids.
Well, what did you think about the FF11 crossover raid?
Those were good. I liked the the Evilise raids were confusing but good. And the FF11 raids, I really like the FF11 raids, and I think a big part why I like them is because they fairly quickly they explain like, no, you're not actually. Did you do the FF11 raids, by the way?
I think I didn't do all of them, but I did play, I think the first two, or the first one. I forget which ones.
And you
but
probably
I did
like
some of the quests.
So you did hear the revelation exactly what the nature is of those raids in the area that you're in?
Yeah, it's like not actually Vanadil.
Yes. So the idea is that, what's his name? Golul, Zoralja, he like tried to kill his advisor when he found the gates to the ninth. But his advisor, instead of like dying, actually fell into like the realm between worlds, and he saw visions of Vanadiel. And he used like Electrope to create like virtual recreations of Vanadiel. So what you're playing through in those raids, they are virtual recreations of Vanadiel made with Electrope. So you're not actually in Vanadiel, or Vanadiel, whatever you call it. So they are like virtual recreations of it. And I really like that because it like avoids so many of the problems that you get with crossovers otherwise.
Yeah. I thought the Omega raids did a pretty good job with it too, where like Omega travels from star to star and collects the stories and folklore.
Yeah.
And that's why they have like, I don't know.
Like he met Kafka, and he was like, "You're crazy."
Yeah.
And then he made a raid about Kafka. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Or like chaos, like
chaos.
The same thing with oh, not the same thing. With the near raids. Near raids were they were just there. They're just sitting there in Norvrant. They never.
Yeah, but I think that Yoko Taro is to blame for that. Like he kind of phoned it in the story wise. Like the actual raid wise, he wanted to do all this crazy shit, and they kept telling him, "No, Yoko Taro, you cannot kill the entire alliance because one player took a wrong step."
See, I relate to Yoko Taro in that regard. See, I would do a raid like that. It'd be like a 24-man raid. Everybody stand in this spot or you all die.
Yoko Taro has become like he's become a very cynical, bitter man. He's like, yeah, why do we keep doing this stuff? Well, because Square Enix keeps giving me money to do it.
Oh no.
That's literally his reasoning. It's like, well, I get paid, so I do it.
I remember something similar, something similar about the Foundation books by Isaac Asimov, where I think he only meant to do the first one, but then he was like, wait a second. Money is pretty good, actually.
I kind of admire the blunt honesty of that, you know, yeah, it's creative bankruptcy, but hey, I get paid. I get paid a lot of money. I kind of admire how blunt it is. But yeah, the raids themselves are amazing, very cool. The story makes no sense. Like even for Nier standards, the story makes no sense. Like, you expect a certain level of like nonsense with Nier, like Nier, but God, man, just fuck the story of those raids. It doesn't matter. Is the thing. It doesn't matter. It's like cool thing that you know. Cool fights, cool music and everything, you know.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is the elements were there. Like Shadowbringers had a bunch of hooks that Yoko Taro could have hooked into for the Nier raids. He just didn't use them. like the white chlorination syndrome, whatever it's called in Nier, you know, where people turn into like statues, into like salt.
Yeah.
That's actually a problem that the dwarves have. Like they literally have that happening to them. And Yoko Taro just completely ignored that for the raids. That's completely unrelated to the raids.
Oh man.
So yeah. So with Evangelion I also have like very low expectations. I'm like, just do crazy shit. Have like fucking batshit bonkers boss battles in those alliance raids, and I will be happy with them. I'll be satisfied.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I'm a big fan of Evangelion, and I have a few things where I hope that they adapt certain things from the original show into the raids themselves because I think it would be fun. There are some angels that I think would make for fascinating boss fights.
They're probably gonna put them in?
I would really hope so. But when I think about the story, I don't understand what they're going to do. And, you know, talking about Yoko Taro actually made me make a connection in my head.
Well, he's working on Evangelion now, right?
Yeah, there's going to be a new Evangelion series that's in production right now, and Yoko Taro, I think, is writing it. And I'm wondering if he may or may not have any involvement with these raids as well.
He's like back and he's trying to make them wipe the entire raid every time someone touches something again.
Yeah. Enter the circle and Ramiel turns you into fucking dust. And all of your friends.
Yeah. They just delete your character.
Yeah. They reused the Ozma model for Liliel's shadow, and if you fall inside the puddle, your fucking character gets deleted.
Full Steam
you
Saturday?
Go through ego death in real life.
Yeah, hi Flashfire. Yeah, we're hanging out for Full Steam Saturday, yeah. We started with the keynotes today, that's why I'm currently on FF14. And we're literally just like talking after the keynotes, and I'm just flying around.
Would you like to play some FF14? Like do like some dungeons or something?
I'm fine with just flying around and talking about it.
Okay. Because I was watching and I was thinking like, I'm not subscribed, but I could be. And I'm like,
that's up to you if you want to play, but I'm fine with just hanging out. I just enjoy it. You know, this is like a world that I enjoy just hanging out in.
Yeah, this is that is one thing I do genuinely really love about FF14 is I have many hours in this game, and a lot of them were spent doing dungeons and a lot of them were spent doing raids, but it's a game where I think it's easier than in a lot of other games where to just go for a walk. You can just do this. Get on a mount that can fly and take a look at the beautiful vistas. And it's something that I'll always appreciate this game for. I've made... And maybe it's maybe like a personal thing, right? But like I've genuinely made some important memories on one of the fingers in the Azim Steppe from Stormblood. And it's my favorite spot to be in the whole game.
Is it the Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors?
No.
I'm joking.
It's not.
I love that. I love that. It's such a stupid pun, and I love it so much.
I do like that bridge, but no, it's one of the zones. It's in the Azim Steppe, the giant noodle bowl in the center that has like the hands surrounding it. I've had too many conversations sitting on one of the fingers. With like, you know, close friends or, you know, partners or stuff like that, where like you it's that finger in particular.
This one?
Yeah, that one. This is my favorite spot in the game.
This is my finger.
You're driving your bike all over my favorite finger.
Leaving bike tracks. Leaving my trash out here like a little bag of snacks.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Empty beer can.
That's something that, like, I hope that you'll see, like, if people have more reason to be in the public zones, I hope that you'll have that kind of stuff more often. With, like, just kind of emergent, like, communication, like, talking to people. You shouldn't really have that, like, when everyone is just holed up in towns all the time. That's also something that I saw happening more often in World of Warcraft, where it was like much more common to find people out in the world, like doing weird shit. So
it really does something to make the game feel alive when you're out in the field and you find other players. I would see that when Endwalker was current, but it was mostly because a lot of the MSQ took place in the same spots, and you'd see the same players, and you'd tell that because of where they were doing the MSQ. And beyond that, though, there really wasn't too much. And that's something that, like, it's kind of like a crapshoot, you know? I'm the picture of, like, you know, when they start, you know, like when regular dudes on Twitter ask out celebrities and they put the picture of, like, the basketball player on the moon, like, trying to shoot a hoop onto Earth, like... Like this is my equivalent to that, is like hoping that they put enough content in the overworlds and they design the airships in Evercold with enough intentionality and attention to detail that everything feels like unique and cool, and there's a pragmatic gameplay reason to engage with it enough that you'll find players out and about in the overworld often, just doing stuff.
If they add actual field operation stuff into the public zones, you're gonna find people out there doing that shit, yeah.
You're gonna find me out there, dog. I'm gonna be in there. I'm so excited.
It's like how like Eureka, like people love Eureka because there's nothing like it. Like, because Boja and Occult Percent are basically like, they're more structured but essentially watered down versions. Like Eureka is much rougher, but that also makes it way more interesting.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Eureka pushes you to interact with the other players because of how threatening it is, how punishing it is to get killed there, and how, for lack of a better way of saying it, how obtuse Eureka is. Like, you have to lean on the other players. So even though the reason you're there is just to progress to the next part of Eureka, you understand that you're all working together, and you understand someone needs to get to a certain point of the map to complete a quest. So you can join them, and you have a reason to do that because you're also rewarded for that. You know? It's... I don't know, it's cool. It was such a cool experience doing Eureka. I never finished Eureka. I never did Baldessian Arsenal. But
it's a bitch to clear that. Like you I think that you can like go into Discord and they organize runs. You can sign up for them, and I did it that way. It's totally doable. It's like you'd need to pay attention at that rate, but it's not like it's super hard as long as you pay attention, you know. The biggest issue for me is that, like, in that particular group that I was running with, they had some trolls who, like, tried to, like, interfere with our runs, because if you want to enter the dungeon, you have to, like, you know, use portals and such. So I went with them in one run, and in the second run, my portal got, like, snatched away from me by a troll, and I'm like, why are these trolls, like, ruining my day when they have, like, issue with, like, these people? And also, why is this even possible with this system, you know, that this can happen? And that just kind of, like, so I got one clear and then I just never did it again because I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. I have my mount. I saw what it was about. I finished the whole thing. I think I'm good. I don't really want to have to deal with trolls stealing, like, spots and groups and shit.
That is kind of like the other edge of that sword with the player interactivity in Eureka, is that you will run into bad actors.
Yeah.
It's something that I noticed was also the case in A Realm Reborn's raids. I don't know how much you remember about the coils of Bahamut, but there are a lot of moments of, like, interdependence with other party members, which I affectionately call high troll potential. Bahamut raids have high troll potential, and
well, that's just raids in general, like hard raids anyway.
True, but they seem to do that even in regular dungeons in A Realm Reborn, and the Crystal Tower raids, I think, are a good example of that. Like, the Labyrinth of the Ancients very famously has that one bit with the Atomos, where you have to stand on the platform to render another alliance's Atomos hittable.
Yeah, and people fuck that shit up constantly, yeah.
Yeah, or they don't, or they fuck it up on accident, but they can also fuck it up on purpose.
Yeah, but see the thing there is if you fuck it up on purpose, then A, you are not gonna progress either, and B, everyone's gonna be screaming at you because they all just want to get to their duty. But so few people do Baldesia and Arsenal nowadays that if you like try to troll, like that in a community you kind of get like that community enforcement where it's gonna be like, oh yeah, that guy is here, ugh, not that guy, oh my god, he's like on everyone's blacklists, nobody likes it. I guess that was kind of the case for the guy who like organized those troll groups. Like apparently he was kind of an infamous troll on that server and nobody really liked him. So I guess that like his reputation is ruined, but it didn't stop him from trolling. I don't know how big the issue is. It could have just been like that was when I was in the European data center, so it could just be an issue there. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't go out or something. Or never touched grass, you know.
Yeah.
But I got
what else? He might be married now.
Yeah, married to like his right hand, yeah.
Do you have a favorite zone in this game, Rico?
Yes.
Which is it?
Here, I'll show you.
Oh, Marilyn and Tom.
Yeah, of course it has to be. It has to be this one. No, but I would like after Endwalker was over, like after Shadowbringers was over, I would return to Amarot and just sit there. But after Endwalker was over, I would just return here and just sit here and watch like look at Aetheris and everything. And then like everything here is so perfect. It's so tranquil. You can look at the entire world. You have like a reminder of like what you've done over here, you know, like
yeah,
like the fact that that's literally like this is literally like evidence that you've like the threat that was built up for 10 years. You've killed it. You've fucking murdered him, and you've made everything worse by murdering him.
Man.
That was genuinely
such
a bone-chilling. It was such a bone-chilling moment in Endwalker, when you're like, oh, they summoned Zodiark to stop the final days. So getting rid of Zodiark brings the final days. That's really like a eto blah moment.
Yeah. I remember when I first got here, I saw Zodiark in the center, right?
Yeah.
And you see him there, he's like sealed up, and I'm like, oh shit, like this is really important.
It felt like the most important thing ever, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I thought you weren't gonna come back here until the end.
I remember
Turns out he's the first trial.
I remember like I watched like a compilation of Whoops' progress to Endwalker, and then when he gets here, he like looks at that and he goes like, it feels illegal to look at this.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. I can do something. Hang on, give me a second. So if I do this, oh my god, this fucking broken ass system. Welcome back, Aaron Gaming. Here we go. No, there he is.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, and it does feel like it's illegal to look at. It's just like we have been hearing about Zodiark for years and years and years, and we also like I think it was in Heavensward when Hydaelyn first tells us that she kicked him off the planet and sealed him in the moon or something. And to actually get to the moon and actually see all of this stuff after all of those years trying to imagine what does Zodiark look like, how is he sealed in there, how does Hydaelyn keep him in there. To actually get here and see all of it felt like such a reward for sticking with the story for all those years. And also felt like this is like the biggest deal ever. This is like the biggest, most important dude ever. And all the time you knew that eventually it was going to come to a confrontation with him, like it was inevitable, but the exact nature of it, how it was going to happen and such, was always kind of the question. And then the way that it happened was just so insane and like done in a way where it was like actually done in a way where like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, the load-bearing Zodiark that was actually
literally
the plug on the fucking end of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, but hey, we needed that guy. So I made like this. I recently made like this meme that I'm hang on, that I'm gonna post real quick. Hang on, where do I have it? I know I have it somewhere here. Let me find my meme. Ah, here we go. I'll put it on stream. Here, this is the meme I made.
Let me see. This is God you shouldn't have killed.
Yeah, that's what's his name. That's the Watcher's mask and everything. So there's because that's basically the conversation you have with him afterwards. It's like so there's this God you shouldn't have killed. But yeah, it's fun to look back on it. How am I doing today? I had I'm a little bit hungover and I had barely any sleep. How's your Saturday going, Aaron?
Awful. How about you?
Yeah, absolute dog shit. Honestly, how are you?
Small, leave me alone.
Yeah, that's the energy I bring to the stream. Small, leave me alone. But now I'm feeling good. I'm playing this Final Fantasy XIV. Remains to this day one of my favorite games of all time. I say this as like if you've heard how much I complain about this game, that's how you know that I love it. Because once I hate a game, I stop talking about it. I stop giving a shit once I hate a game. As long as I love a game, I will bitch about it for hours and hours and hours because I care about it. Once I stop caring, that's when a game, like that's when I'm done with a game. Like that's why you never hear me talk about Arc Raiders anymore because I'm over it.
Yeah.
Like after the AI Trojan horse shit, I'm over that game.
I would always tell with Trem, you know, you hate your favorite game.
Yeah. Exactly.
Affectionate.
Exactly. Because you're like, all the ways this could go better.
Oh my god, you get really close to Zodiac.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be able to fly. But in New Game Plus, that doesn't matter. It's also funny because right now I'm technically in the Shadowbringers MSQ, but like everything here is set up from when you first arrive in Endwalker, so the seals don't make sense. The brand, like 4 of the 6 are destroyed because that's the state that you find the brand in when you first get here. Although at this point in the timeline, the entire brand should still be functional. But,
I see.
But I think I even warn you about that. It's like, okay, look, if you're gonna do New Game Plus, you're gonna see areas and states that you shouldn't be able to see them, so things might be a little bit fucked up. It's like, yeah, I get it. It's fine.
I should start a New Game Plus then, just to see like some old areas, because I've been really curious about watching like freaking like Norvrat in the Eternal Sunlight again, or like
oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually why I have this New Game Plus, because I wanted to see the Eternal Sun, the Everlasting Light again. So I can like go. Let's go to Fort Job. The funniest named location in the entire game.
Fort Job.
Yeah. So see, the Everlasting Light is back now. Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's interesting they have the regular Lakeland music.
I mean, that's just what plays.
Is it?
Yeah. Huh. See, the thing is, as long as it's Everlasting Light, the night themes will not kick in. It will always be the day theme.
Oh, I see.
Like the night and the night theme is kind of your reward for liberating an area from the light. So you never get to hear the night themes until you clear the light. But yeah, so it's just the day theme the entire time now. I think it actually, let's see, yours at time, it's AM, so it is day, even if I were to undo you can even like, if you go to the right point in New Game Plus, you can even see Tafnir during the final days again if you want to.
Oh.
But it's honestly it's a little bit boring. It's just like the sky is red and there's like meteorites falling down, but I always thought it was a bit of a shame they didn't lean more into it and had like the forest be on fire or something, you know? Like in the Venispati dungeon, that's like all hell broke loose. But the actual Tafnir during the final days is not like a whole lot going on.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's kind of an issue with like the fact that you're sharing that zone with people who are not experiencing the final days,
yeah.
Right? Like,
but I was hoping for like a little bit more stuff, like fire that only spawns in during the final days or something, you know, during that segment in the MSQ.
Yeah.
It was still a good part of the MSQ, just because of how fucked up it is. because of the fucked up shit that happens in it, like with the baby and everything. But like, I was hoping it to feel like a little bit. In general, with Endwalker, I kind of wish that they went way further into the whole end of the world stuff. Like, you have the final days in Tafnir, you have them in Ishk and like in Garlemald, but they never reach any other part of the world. Like, imagine if, like, for the final section of the MSQ, the final days would have been everywhere. Like, every area in the world would have had the red sky and everything. That would have been so cool, and would have actually, like, given you the feeling of, like, oh shit, we're running out of time. But they didn't go that far.
Yeah, like doing a quest where you're, like, I don't know, in Thanalan, and you're stopping, like, creation magics have gone haywire, and monsters are raiding Ul'dah, like, at the end of the 1.x lifespan.
Yeah, like, they try to do something with it by having the job, like, the role quests be, like, you dealing with various blasphemies, which ties a little bit into it, but it was, I was hoping for, like, a little bit more, like, make it actually feel like there's a global threat happening. But I also kind of get, like, they're restricted by what you can do with this game and with an MMO in general. So I get that they like, you couldn't have gone that far. Endwalker requires a lot of suspension of disbelief. That's why I'm excited for Evercold, because in Shadowbringers, because the scope was so much smaller and it's basically the entire world in one expansion. So it actually felt like the entire world was, like, the entire first is at stake. And you can have, like, actual threats that, like, cover the entire first. And you can do the same thing now with the fourth in Evercold, so I'm very excited for Evercold.
Yeah. Which, when you mention that now, I do feel like that would be, like, a very, like, inherent limitation, right? Of this being an MMORPG and the storyline kind of going the way that it did in Endwalker. Whereas in Shadowbringers, you did have this all-encompassing threat, but it felt more manageable story-wise because of the scale of the conflict. And, I think about it, and I think that's one of the comparisons I drew between Endwalker and Stormblood when I first played them both. Because I think Stormblood kind of had a similar thing where, like, the scope of the conflict, I think, was larger than the scope of the game itself. Like, you wanted to free Alamigo, and that seemed like it would be pretty, like, pretty good to have an expansion be about, but you're also going to Uthard and you're freeing the people of Doma. And it's like a war on two fronts, which I think is an interesting story premise, but considering the limited amount of space that you have to travel in one expansion of this game,
that's a big...
ends up reducing the size of it on
both
ends.
That's a big problem that they do with expansions, where they just take a way too big of a scope. Like, Endwalker had that issue where the scope was a little bit too big. They pulled it off remarkably well, all things considered, probably because they really pulled out all stops for the finale. But it was a little bit too big in scope. And you could feel it in Dawntrail too, because Dawntrail tried to do both Tural and, like, do, like, the cyberpunk stuff and, like, the Ninth and everything. Oh, I don't have this door open because I don't have Ilmag unlocked yet.
Oh, I was like, what the heck? Why can't you?
I didn't think about that. That's okay, I could just teleport to Ilmag. Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna drop out of New Game Plus real quick. We'll slap it back on once we get in there. Ta-da! Things are no longer this yellow.
Yeah, it's like seamless too.
Yeah. Sometimes it has to load a little bit because it has to load things in, but it's usually pretty seamless. Yeah. So now we can resume. Yeah, and it starts off with, like, mega fog.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because when you first get here, you're still under the glamour of the Fae. So it's
is the whole zone like this?
Well, yeah, because, like, when you first get here, like, the Fae have, like, put a glamour on you and you see everything through fog. And then like only once you progress the MSQ a little bit here, the fog clears. So yeah, the whole zone is going to be like this, yeah. It's only an effect, but it's very cool.
Yeah.
But I am going to drop out of New Game Plus again, because I wanted to check this area. This is one of the... This is the I Like the Society quest for the Fae. Like a dream world.
Oh, right. I do remember this.
Very cute. Like giant macarons.
Those macarons. Yeah.
I found out like a store near me, they have like just a place where you can like get a bag of macarons, like you can fill it yourself and everything. And every time I go shopping there, I walk past the macarons and I have to like resist the urge to grab a bag and stuff it full of macarons. It's not good for my health to have something like that there.
I mean, one wouldn't hurt, right?
That's how it starts. You never stick with just one. Yippee! Rainbow Bridge.
Aww.
I'm gonna lie, this feels like a very strange choice in colors, this bridge.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not gonna like sound like rude or anything, but this looks like something that my friend would put together because he's colorblind. And like he would pick colors that look nice to him, and that this is what he would end up with. It's not a bad color palette, it's just not what you would expect from like a colorful bridge in an area like this, you know. Maybe they did try to design it in a way where it would be appealing to people who are colorblind or like Dutons.
Oh, you can jump up here.
Yeah, cherry. I actually want to go all the way up there. I want to take the glide. Have you done the Fae tribal quests?
No. I knew a couple people who had, and I remember seeing this zone a lot.
Yeah, if you were actively playing during Shadowbringers, you came here so much. Damn, it's the wrong way. This is about like a fairy, about like a Fae trying to... I forgot what the actual quest is about, but it's like a Fae who wants to accomplish something, I think with dreams. Like this is a dream world that we're in.
Oh, I see.
Like so these children are like, they're dreaming, and the idea is that like the Fae can visit them in their dreams or something, and can like make their dreams pleasant or unpleasant. So they made like a nice place for the children to hang out when they're dreaming.
Oh, that's really nice.
I think like in the first, Fae are like children, like they are like the souls of dead children or something, who turn into Fae instead. I'm not entirely sure. Like that's like the story behind them. These are the two fairies that the quest is about. But it's like, I think it's like the story on the first is that Fae are like the spirits of children who like go on. I don't know if that's actually what they are. Like they're like creatures native to the first. But
it's quite somber, but I like it.
Yeah. That's fucked up. I like it.
Yeah. It reminds me of a lot of like fairy tales. You know, people always say like, oh, like least fucked up German fairy tale.
Yeah. Growing up, I had like a book of German fairy tales, and some of those were like traumatizing.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember like a story of like a kid who was like a little shit, and then he fell into like a grinding machine, and he got grounded into like duck food, and the story ends with like a duck eating him. And it had illustrations like the kid pulling like on the duck's tail, and then later the duck gets its revenge by eating the kid. Like that's German. That's German fairy tales. It's like if you're a little shit, a duck is gonna eat you.
But this can't be real.
Germans don't fuck around with their fairy tales.
It's almost to the point of parody. You know what I mean? Like. Like, I was gonna make a joke like that too, like, oh yeah, like, you know, little Timmy didn't eat his greens after, like, during dinner, so the fucking...
No, that's straight up just what German fairy tales are like. Like if you're being a little bitch, you're gonna die. That's a German fairy tale. Hey,
the harvest goblin came and turned his eyes into snakes. Like
yeah, exactly. Like he made his balls twist off and and launch into orbit.
I'm gonna Google this.
Child, if you misbehave and don't obey your parents, in the middle of the night you're gonna be visited by the bad kid goblin who's just gonna stab you with a knife. He's gonna leave behind 28 stab wounds. So we call this goblin Stabbo, the goblin.
Wait, Hansel and Gretel?
What?
Oh, I was trying to find the story.
I would have to look up the book. I don't know where it is, and we might no longer have it. This was a long time ago.
Oh man,
might be.
That sounds like a gold mine, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive into dive into the bookshelf, see if I can find it. It might be on my grandmother's bookshelf. That's a real shame. My grandmother's eyesight has gotten too bad to read, but she has like a full library at home. But she can no longer read those books. It's a real shame. I hope I will be able to keep reading books.
Yeah. I hope so too. For you and for myself. Reading is a habit that I've not been keeping up with in recent years, but
yeah,
it is one I still enjoy quite a bit.
Man, I got Roadside Picnic for my birthday last year, and I still haven't gotten around to reading it. I've just been so focused on doing stuff around the stream and everything that I don't take time to go read. It's not a good thing to do, but
yeah, there's a sci-fi book that came out. Well, it was an old book, old-ish. It came out in the early 2000s, but it got its first printed release. I think last year or the year prior. It was titled All Tomorrows.
Interesting.
It was about it's supposedly I've read a little bit of it in a PDF file because it's originally just a text file, but now it's a book and I wanted it physically. It reads almost like a history text, like a document of a record of the human race after encountering and being subjugated to a civilization far more advanced than they are.
Oh. So Battlefield Earth then?
A little bit.
just without what's his name? Without John Travolta.
Yeah. It goes into a lot of detail about the culture and the customs of the aliens, though, which I thought was really fascinating. And I
love some good world building.
They do horrible things to the humans.
Ugh. Why do they always?
It's definitely one of those like top 10 most evil things to ever exist type books. And I was thinking about maybe picking it up at some point just to kind of explore that feeling of cruelty. I don't know.
So by the way, since we were talking about sitting in places, this is a spot where I would sit a lot after Shadowbringers.
Oh.
Kind of sitting here, with the other guy. Sometimes other people would show up for the dungeon and stuff. But of course,
this is a good spot.
Yeah, of course, less and less commonly as people move on with the story.
Yeah. a particular screenshot with someone on one of the rooftops here that I always think about whenever I arrive at this place.
Like my little bird just looking at me like, oh, now what? And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead. I'm just here to chill, but...
Yeah.
I have 23 minutes left. I hope that they get rid of the time limits. Like, fucking having to, like, needing the... Fucking, the time limit is such a weird concept. Oof. Hang on, let me check. I need to check if my roommate is home yet, because I'm gonna have to talk to him exactly what the schedule's gonna be, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course, take your time. I'll be right back as well.
I'm actually gonna take the opportunity to also make a cup of coffee, so when I'm back, so I'll need a few minutes, and when I'm back, we might just keep doing what we're doing right now, or I might swap to some pop-up. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm gonna be AFK for a few minutes, chat. I'll be right back. Hello. How are y'all doing, my dear audience? I apologize for the extended delay. I had to discuss some details about today. My roommate got home just now. I had to discuss some stuff with him. Hi Angus, welcome in. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I am going to play... I'm gonna end the Final Fantasy XIV segment here. I'm gonna play some Pocopia because it's been a while since I've put that game up. 3 hours from now, I will take another break to go heat up and eat my dinner. And then 3.5 hours from now starts the third segment of today, which is gonna be Marathon with Lily Cat and one of her friends. We're gonna be playing the new PvE content in Marathon, which is like a temporary roguelike game mode set in the Cryo Archive. I really want to play it. It's gonna be Lily, and it's a friend of hers that I don't think I've met. I did ask I did ask Lily if I've met that person before, and she did not respond to my question. But I think it's a name I did not recognize, so it's not something I've had the pleasure of meeting before. But it's gonna be fun. Marathon is always a good time. I have not played that game nearly enough, honestly. Also, only 5 minutes left on Rasputin over here. What I am gonna do is I am going to interrupt the YouTube stream. Hang on, actually let me check how many people are in the YouTube chat right now. Okay, there's only a single viewer. Yeah, I'm going to interrupt the YouTube stream to have the VODs like nicely separate and everything. It makes things a little bit easier on me and on the channel. So YouTube, I will be right back. Don't worry about it. And Twitch, y'all stick around while I quickly do some behind-the-scenes work. Oh, that's the wrong window. So, audience, how are y'all doing today, by the way? I hope you're all having a good Saturday.